Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 626, and we are live on Twitch TV with Wrestle Wars Genesis. It's going to be an absolutely phenomenal show today. We've got elite wrestling all around the board today. We've got tag teams, we've got singles competition, we've got champions doing battle to defend their titles today. It's going to be an absolutely spectacular show, so I hope you're ready for a good time and some non-stop wrestling action, because it is going to be absolutely a fantastic show. So, do not adjust your sets. Do not get up to go to the bathroom. Wear some Depends. Be like the gamblers of the world. Be prepared. You don't want to miss a single solitary second of today's action. But lots going on, starting with our tone setter of the day. We've got ourselves a triple threat tag team ladder match to determine our number one contenders for the Wrestle Wars Genesis World Tag Team Championships. That is going to be our first order of business for the day. Now, we don't have any Joe Links match recaps or highlights today, so we are going to be covering some regular dirt sheets today. So we're going to actually have a look and see what's going on in the world of pro wrestling, outside of TWA, outside of TAW, outside of Action Zone Wrestling. But I'm sure Joe will catch up with the recaps and highlights eventually. I believe he's pretty much cut out. He just has to cover the last show, which was our TAW Super Show. So we should have some recaps and highlights, I would assume, for probably by our next show. He's been quite busy, both at work and at home. Lots going on in the world of Joe Link, so it's understandable. But like I said, we do have some dirt sheets to go over, see what's going on. Our question of the day is, of course, do you think Randy Orton should join the Rock's faction? Do you think he should sell his soul? Here's my thought. You know, you've got Cody Rhodes in the matchup. You've got John Cena. Randy Orton, John Cena, and Cody Rhodes came up through the system together. They came into the business together, and or at least the WWE business together. And I think adding Randy Orton to the mix would be a good decision, I think. Because, I mean, ultimately, I would have liked to have seen Randy Orton be the one competing against Cody Rhodes. Or John Cena, one or the other. I would have liked to have seen Randy Orton be the final opponent for John Cena. Now, obviously, Cody Rhodes is not going to be his final opponent, so that could still happen. But I would love to see Randy Orton join The Rock, sell his soul, and join both The Rock and Cena in the ongoing coup to relieve Cody Rhodes of his WWE Undisputed Championship, which I still have a problem saying. Does anybody else have a problem saying that? How can he be... We've talked about this before, right? But how can you be the undisputed WWE champion when there is a world champion on Raw? I don't understand it. I think they should just drop the undisputed portion of the name and just simply go with the WWE champion. You're not undisputed unless you're going to go and beat the world champion, which I suppose at Crown Jewel that did happen, sadly. I think there could have been... Well, first of all, I didn't like that whole scenario, and I did not like the Crown Jewel Championship that they don't even get to showcase. We're going to see that championship once a year. How thrilling is that? But yeah, I just don't understand having an undisputed WWE Championship. If you're going to have an undisputed title, then you should probably unify the two championships, and which I'm not necessarily opposed to doing, because I always thought that the Intercontinental Championship should have been the stepping stone. All right, the United States Championship, the Intercontinental Championships, but we don't need two world champions, and really all we get is, I mean, look, I don't know what everybody else thinks. I have not been totally satisfied with the championship run of Cody Rhodes. I've been very outspoken about that. I thought it should have been a lot more exciting, more interesting. Now, it's getting interesting now, but that's only because John Cena has inserted himself into the title picture, right? He's going for that legendary and... I mean, 17 championships, can you imagine? Now you've already got people talking about how Ric Flair did it better. John Cena shouldn't be beating Ric Flair. Well, let me just explain something to you about Ric Flair's 16 championships. I don't know who knows and who does not know, but Ric Flair never won a title or defended a title without help. Never once. And Ric Flair will tell you the same thing. Right, he thinks it's kind of amusing how he's considered the greatest champion, one of the greatest champions of all time, because again, you had the Four Horsemen, you had all the different people that helped him out during his career, either retain the title or to win the championship to begin with. John Cena, however, you know, I mean, he didn't play a character where he needed a bunch of people to help him. He had hustle, loyalty, and respect, right? So he had his own thing going, so he did everything on his own. He wasn't helped earn a title. He wasn't helped to retain a title. Although that would have been more fun, because again, I'm pretty sure everybody would have preferred to see a heel John Cena before the final, what are we in? We're in the month of March, so the final 7 months of his tenure, 9 months. Apparently I can't count today. There's fucking 12 months in a calendar year, not 10. But you get my point, though, right? It would have been much more fun to see John Cena come in, turn heel, and run rampant much sooner. You know, even if it was a couple years ago, it didn't have to necessarily be 10 years ago, 5 years, but even a couple years ago, and have a good final run, then go into his retirement tour. Is what it is, though. And at the end of the day, let's face it, it did make both Cody Rhodes' championship title run more interesting. It also made the John Cena retirement tour more interesting. So there's that. But what do you guys think, though? That's my question of the day. Do you think Randy Orton should join The Rock, sell his soul, join The Rock, and be included in the coup that is looking to relieve Cody Rhodes of that WWE Championship? Yo, Hyper Knight Raven, what's going on, my friend? Appreciate you stopping in. Anything new and exciting? Let's get you a shout-out going here. There's probably quite a few people that aren't expecting to be live yet, so I'm not surprised that, between that and the fact that Twitch is not great about getting notifications out to people, we talk about this all the time, but it still happens to this very day where some people don't get the notification we are live until 4, 5, 10, 20 minutes into the show. Not really sure why they can't figure that out and rectify that and make it so that when somebody actually goes live, because some people do get the notifications right away, a lot of people do not, though. So, but anyways, Hyper Knight Raven, what's new and exciting? Anything at all? Are you streaming today yourself? Got anything going on today? Either way, appreciate you being here. Got a great show today, 9 matches. We've got 4 championship matches. We have a number 1 contendership match for the TWA World Tag Team Championship. It's going to be an absolute fire show. But what's new and exciting? Featherfred, yes. Okay, what are we answering yes to? Are you talking about my question with should Randy Orton join The Rock, sell his soul, and join the coup to relieve Cody Rhodes of his championship? I guess my other question for people is who actually believes they're going to give John Cena that 17th championship at WrestleMania? Right? Because it doesn't necessarily happen. It doesn't have to happen at WrestleMania. I suppose it would make the moment bigger. It would make the heel turn much bigger, that's for sure. But do they find a way to extend that into SummerSlam? Or even into the Survivor Series? Are they going to relieve Cody Rhodes of that championship at WrestleMania? What are your thoughts there? And while I'm waiting for your answer, I'm actually just going to make sure our Fam Jam on Discord knows we are live. And of course, any of our X followers. Just about done here. Oh, maybe I'm not. What is going on here? I really do hate the Twitch app sometimes. Really, really hate the Twitch app sometimes. There we go. Okay. So now I just got to share it to our peeps on X, aka Twitter, for those that refuse to call it X. I know some people refuse to call it X. I don't blame you. It's a stupid name. Could have at least kept it Twitter and called it Twitter X. You know, the SpaceX, Twitter X. I don't know. Just about done. Couldn't get my Twitch app to work properly to share it. Alright, there we go. Order of business complete. But yeah, what were you saying yes to, Hyper Knight Raven? Was it the question about Randy Orton, or were you... I did ask you if you had a stream going on today. Are you streaming now, or are you streaming later? And if that's not what you were answering to, I guess you can answer both of those questions. You can answer both of those questions for me. I'd appreciate that. But we are now live. Episode number 626. Hyper Night Raven. 626 episodes. I went live just a little earlier than I normally would. A lot of the times I wait till around 12:30, 1 o'clock. But I do have some things planned today, so I wanted to get the show on the go. Yo, Luke the Gooner 94 is in the house. What's going on, buddy? What's up, Luke? Broadcast booth is open, buddy, if you want to join me. Of course, the Gooner is in action today. You're going to see Alexis James in action later today. Oh, you're already in a party? Nice. Okay. Well, that's fine. At least you're here. Anything new and exciting, Luke? What's going on? Anything new going on with Team Arsenal? You watch any good football games lately you want to tell me about? Or perhaps maybe you've purchased more memorabilia from Mickey James to add to your shrine. I mean, there's always questions to ask you. Mostly because you're fucking British. You know. And you do have the world's largest Mickey James collection. I mean, we're talking about Luke the Gooner 94 here. Man purchased a pair of Mickey James panties on eBay for $739.84. Hopefully they weren't washed. You know? Hopefully they weren't washed. Because otherwise, how would you prove they were Mickey James? You know? At least if they weren't washed, you could at least do some DNA tests. You could find out if it was actually Mickey James. You never know, it could be Alexis James. You might have bought the wrong panties. But anyways, what's going on? What's everybody doing today? It's a nice day here. I don't know what the weather is like where you are. I mean, it is starting to cloud over here because it is supposed to rain. Better rain than snow. I will say that. But anyways, while I'm waiting for answers to questions that have still not come through, Hyper Night Raven's still, you know, he's still delaying his response to one of two questions, I think. I mean, he did answer a question. Not really sure what he was saying yes to. I asked him a couple of questions. One, if he was streaming today at some point, so he could have been saying yes to that. Or do you think Randy Orton should sell a soul, join The Rock and Cena against Cody Rhodes? So I'm not really sure what he was answering to. But the question is out. We're awaiting the answer. But we got a fantastic show today. Again, it is 9 matches. We got 4 championship matches. We have a number 1 contendership match for the TWA World Tag Team Championship. That's going to be our tone setter of the day. And I did say earlier, and I'll repeat myself, Joe Link has not caught up to our last TAW Super Show. So we don't have any Joe Link's match recaps and highlights today. So we're going to be checking out the dirt sheets and see what's going on in pro wrestling as we head into WrestleMania season. But I'm thinking we may as well get the first show on the go. You know, if peeps will show, they may as well show to a show, if you know what I'm saying. I mean, we can talk all day long, but we may as well be watching some in-ring action while we do so. So let's get the tone setter of the day on the go. We'll start turning and burning. And let's have a look at that tone setter, shall we? Triple threat tag team TLC matchup. We have got the Coalition, Adam Cole from Team Honeybee Wrestling, teaming up with MJF, who's been an absolutely phenomenal asset to the Coalition. We've got Logan Paul, and we've got LA Knight. Yeah, the Prime Megastars, and of course we have the Ascension from Team Boss Apollo, Joe and JoJo Davis. All 3 teams looking to climb that ladder, put people through tables, slam them over the head with chairs. At the end of the day, their agenda is to grab the suitcase, pull it down, and head into one of our next shows, whether that be an SPV or one of our regular shows. Either way, they want a shot at the TWA World Tag Team Championship. That's what we're going to be doing next. That is our next order of business. Our tone setter of the day. That's how we're kicking things off, if you will. But yeah, what's doing exciting? What's everybody doing? Again, we're not going to get into dirt sheets until after the tone setter. Much like we do with Joe Link's match recaps and highlights. But this is a great way to kick things off. It's going to be a phenomenal start to the show. The Coalition, the Prime Megastars, and the Ascension. 3 of the best tag teams in the world today going at it. Prime Megastars, the Coalition, and the Ascension all been former tag team champions, both in TAW, TWA, some of them even Action Zone Wrestling. And by the way, if you haven't watched Action Zone Wrestling yet, fantastic show we had on YouTube just the other day. You definitely want to catch up on that if you haven't seen it yet. And going back further, if you haven't watched the TAW Super Show by now, how dare you? Mostly to Luke the Gunner 94. Although Luke did watch the Action Zone Wrestling show, mostly because, you know, he had peeps in the show. You know, you had Will Ospreay in the main event. We had Mickie James challenging for the Legends Championship. Of course, she did not win that Legend, not lose the match. She won the match. It was via count-out getting another matchup. But yeah. Alright, so here we go. Matchup number 1. The Coalition versus the Prime Megastars versus the Ascension. TLC tag team matchup for the number 1 contendership to the TWA World Tag Team Championship. Let's turn and burn. Here we go. Who's going to take home the briefcase? Which of these 3 teams are going to get the job done? We are about to find out. Here they come. One of the most unlikely duos ever, by the way. I'm surprised their egos never clash. But they have made a fantastic team. LA Knight, of course, being managed by Team Infradoni, who has nothing to do with Logan Paul, but Logan Paul still riding LA Knight's coattails. But to be fair, they are a very good tag team. They've been tag team champions. Both of them held singles competition championships. Showtime and Go Time. Matchup number 1 is underway. Or, well, it will be underway. Technically speaking, they're simply making their way to the squared circle. If I had to throw down money on this matchup, I think I'd have to go with the Coalition here. Now, you're probably thinking, well, you know, you're affiliated with the Coalition. Archer was the founder of the Coalition, along with his longtime partner in crime and childhood best friend, formerly known as Iron Rhino. When he came to TWA, of course, he became Jason Ironman. The Coalition has a lot of history. Adam Cole and MJF, 2 of the... I mean, their addition to the Coalition has been awesome.
We're looking at some of the most intense competitors in all of WWE about to take part in one of the
But I'm going with the Coalition here, regardless if I'm affiliated. I believe they are hungry, and I think they're going to get the job done. I believe they are going to get the job done. Adam Cole is still one of my favorite performers. I really wish he would come back to the WWE, though. I mean, I do believe it's going to happen eventually. I'm just impatient. And he does still believe he can probably do some good in AEW. The problem is I don't know if AEW can do good with him. Is the problem, right? I have not enjoyed his run in AEW. I really haven't. I mean, there's been moments, but overall, they've wasted him, in my opinion. He should have already been champion by now. But, I mean, who the hell understands how AEW books their championship matches? I don't think anybody really knows. They really do not have a knack for storytelling. Much less long-term, short-term, none of it. They just keep sinking further into the abyss, which is a sad thing, because at one point they were one of the most promising wrestling promotions on the planet. And they like to go off about how they're the second most profitable company. Yeah, but just because you sell merchandise does not mean you're putting on a good show. Does not mean you're delivering a good product. You know, it means people are buying shirts and hats and sunglasses and underwear and lunchboxes. And for how long are they the second most profitable company? That's the other question. TNA is on the rise whether you like TNA or you don't like TNA, their partnership with WWE is really lighting up their promotion in a very good way.
Yeah, this is the type of match we're having every...
That JoJo Davis already going for a ladder. He's not messing around. Logan Paul's like, no, sir. That won't be happening.
What a shot. The amount of force behind that is enough to knock a normal person out.
Some big shots to the midsection by Logan Paul. Former pro boxer, those mitts going into the midsection are not going to feel good. Nice evasion by Paul. Some people like Logan Paul, some people do not like Logan Paul. I'm impressed with Logan Paul. I've never been a big fan of the Paul brothers, but I got to tell you, he is very good in that ring. He's going to continue to get better, and now that he's dedicated, he's literally openly said that his decision is to make pro wrestling his career. And there's so many people he could have good matches with. So many people he could have good matches with. He's a father now too. I believe he's maybe in the process of growing up just a little bit, so there's that too. And look at this Logan Paul going for the briefcase, but JoJo Davis is right there, and he's not going to allow that to happen. Down goes Paul, down goes the ladder. Oh, big lariat in the corner by JoJo Davis. I'm waiting for somebody to go through that table on the outside there. Seeing how it's already nicely set up and everything. It would be nice to see somebody go through it.
Toss back into the ring.
But who? If anybody, who goes through that table?
Oh my God. Good, great, grand uppercut.
Has to be thinking about making the climb after that.
Nice neck breaker. Back breaker right into a neck breaker by Logan Paul. But JoJo Davis right back. I mean, he really doesn't seem to like Logan Paul. He's been after him this entire match so far. And now we have Joe Davis and, oh, JoJo taken out by MJF. Shoulder tackle right off his feet. There's both members of the Ascension, the only two in the ring with the ladder standing, and neither one of them are trying to climb it. Oh, I spoke too soon. Joe Davis going for that briefcase. Big super kick. I mean, why are these guys not trying to take out Joe Davis? They're just going to let him grab the briefcase? Is that what's happening here?
Night is fixed on him now.
Wow, look at that. Joe Davis with little to no problems at all as everybody stands in the ring. Well, not everybody, but you had Adam Cole in there. You think he would have taken that ladder out right from underneath Joe Davis. But no, sir, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and your new #1 contenders to the TWA World Tag Team Championships. It is JoJo and Joe Davis, the Ascension, get the job done and are going home with a contract. Glenola, what's going on, buddy? Oh, I can't hear Glenola. He did join, but I cannot hear him at the moment. Are we having problems with our headset, Glenola? Oh, there you are. You were on. Let me guess. You were on mute, weren't you? You were on. Bit of a delay. Interesting. Yeah. Well, I mean, PlayStation isn't unlike Twitch. The delays are insane. Like, to this day, not just myself, but anybody, when they go lives, some people get the notifications right away. Other people, it could be 10, 20 minutes. It's kind of weird how they've never tried to rectify that. You know what I mean? So it's doing exciting. How, right off the bat, before we discuss anything, how's your mother? She did come home Monday? Okay, good. That's good to hear. Now, were you able to acquire some assistance from anybody that'll be able to come into your home and help your mother out? Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, I'm glad she's home. Hopefully she's feeling a little better. I mean, just because you're home, I guess doesn't mean you're feeling any better, but hopefully she's feeling better. This is good. Oh, I see. Okay. Now, what is the condition she has? The underlying condition that is, well, seems to be progressing, I guess. Cerebral ataxia. Now, what exactly is that? Oh, okay. It's shrinking. Oh, wow. They can't treat any of them? Like, they can't, there's no way to slow it down or anything? Just one of those... Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, with all of today's technology and the money being spent on research, it's like, why can we not have, you know, better advancements in our healthcare and our ability to take care of our, not just patients, but people at home? You know, because you don't always have people that can either afford or are capable of acquiring assistance to help people at home, so they got to do it all themselves. So it makes you wonder sometimes, like, how is it there's still so many forms of cancer? You know, billions of dollars have gone into that to do research, and it's like there's been zero advancements. And then they talk about potential possibilities, and then either that just disappear, like, you know what I mean, not disappears, but you hear about it once and then suddenly the topic just disappears from the face of the planet. I don't know, it's just weird for me. You know, we can figure out how to create new fuel to leave the planet, but we can't find a way to alter our cells and get rid of, you know, cancer cells and other things. Not just cancer, but I mean, you know, you got MS, you've got all these Parkinson's. I mean, why can we not just find a way to annihilate these things? You know, it's a sad thing. But I mean, if you ask a lot of people, it's population control. Really, you know, whether you believe that or you don't, right? I'm not one of those. You know, there is some truth to some conspiracies, but there's certain conspiracies that are just simply silly. But yeah. But either way, it's good that she's home. That's good to hear. You probably saw the gauntlet matchup that involved Archer, AJ Styles. I couldn't believe Archer lost out. I mean, I didn't get it. He was whooping AJ's ass most of that match, and he beat him with a fucking arm drag off of. He come off the ropes, delivered an arm drag, and pinned him. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? It was just no doubt. I mean, I was so, because I mean, Archer had just beat him in a previous match, took him out of an elimination match. So I figured, okay, 1-1. Now they're 2-1. So, I mean, guaranteed that feud's not over. You know, he's going to want another crack at AJ. AJ has no championship now. You know, that championship has been officially vacated. Of course, Wolfman Alan Severn didn't like, you know, Team Arsenal sticking Archer in that gauntlet matchup and forcing him to try to run the gauntlet just to get that rematch at AJ. So they decided to have a gauntlet of their own. And I'm fairly certain at this point, AJ probably regretting his decision. So, yeah. I mean, Archer in general has been having a tough time lately. You know? All right, so while we're waiting for Global to come back and we're going to finish that conversation, we may as well get the next match on the go. We've got the formerly known as the Nightmare Damien. Now he is the Manifestation Damien. He's going to be having a rematch with the man that took his Legends Championship from him, Mark Henry. That is next. We're going to get the show on the go right now while we're waiting for Glenola to come back to the broadcast. And then we'll have, I'm sure, many discussions on several different topics, including the upcoming WrestleMania. But here we go. The Manifestation Damien, the world's strongest man, Mark Henry. No championship is on the line. This is a 1v1 rematch. If Damien can beat Mark Henry will give Damien a rematch for the Legends Championship. So let's turn and burn. And there's our question of the show again for anybody that wants to answer that question. Should Randy Orton join The Rock as the next member of his faction? Should he sell his soul? I mean, I would personally love to see Randy Orton sell his soul and join Cena and The Rock against Cody Rhodes. Only because it puts the three, like, because you got Cody, you've got Randy Orton and John Cena that all came up. I talked about it earlier. They came up into the business together. They were in OVW together. So I just think it would be cool to have them into the same storyline. And of course, Randy Orton and Cena have feuded in the past, but they sold their souls, so now they're on Team Rock, right? And then Cody Rhodes came up with them, didn't necessarily have the same degree of success in the beginning, certainly is now, but so I just think it would be interesting. A lot of people want to see Drew McIntyre, of course, sell his soul and join The Rock, and not too long ago he did offer that up, so we'll see what happens with that. But personally, for myself, if not Drew McIntyre, would definitely like to see Randy Orton sell his soul. That would be fun. He's doing too much laughing and smiling these days. I mean, he is a legend killer, the Viper. He's been having too many good times with the audience lately. The Manifestation Damien, former multiple-time champion. Apparently, still wearing the Legends Championship that he lost. Damien Angel. We just saw the return. Welcome back. We, of course, just saw the return of Damien Angel's missus, Ann Angel, who had a very successful re-debut. You missed that? You missed the Warlock?
Yeah, now we're talking.
No, she was the Witch. The Witch. Yeah, Witch and Damien. Oh, absolutely. Man, they had some great scraps. I'll tell you, the two to watch these days are Nikita Razor and Big Farmer Jackson. They've been on a tear. Big Farmer Jackson's the Women's One champion, and Nikita and Big Farmer just won. I'm trying to remember. I think it was the TAW World Tag Team Championships. They defeated the League of Nations. That was a bit of a surprise, actually. Well, I mean, not necessarily. I mean, the Terrors, which is Ann Damien, or sorry, Andy, we've been talking about Ann Damien. She goes by Ann Angel now, by the way. We're still calling her Ann Damien. Kraken's going to be like, hey, man, don't be changing my characters' names. But, what was I going to... Oh, Big Farmer Jackson and Nikita Razor. They formed a team not too long ago. They're undefeated in tag team competition, and now they have defeated... And again, it's not really a surprise because they're such a great tag team, but I wasn't expecting the League of Nations to cough up those titles. Whether they cheated to retain or got themselves counted out, disqualified, I don't know. I did not expect it, and they got the job done. So we have new Twitch All-Star Wrestling World Tag Team Champions. But
the same intensity he would if the title was on the line. But across the ring is
a little disappointed with our... Say that again? I was just going to... Yeah. I was just going to say, the opener, the tone setter of the day was kind of disappointing. It was a triple threat TLC tag team matchup. You got the Ascension standing in the ring. You had Adam Cole, and I think the other one was MJF. And they just, nope, couldn't have been MJF because I think they were fighting. So that means it would have been either Logan Paul or LA Knight. But they just sat there and watched as Joe Davis climbed their ladder and pulled down the title. Nobody did anything. And I was like, what is going on? They basically may as well just handed that briefcase to the Ascension. But as it is, Team Boss Apollo is going to be very happy later because the Ascension are the new #1 contenders to the TWA World Tag Team Championships. But it was disappointing for me anyway, personally. I want to see a better matchup than that. Just let them climb the ladder, let them take down the briefcase. But anyways, what were you going to say?
Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of them. I have no idea how he hasn't. Bear hug.
I think we've all been laughing. So I was just, before you left initially, for a moment, I was just going to say, like, I mean, he had a great Continental Championship run, but as soon as he lost that title, he's been just on a, other than the one matchup against AJ that he was able to get back, he's been on a losing streak. So he's lost, what, 2 of the last 3 matches that he's been in. He might have a match made, you know. The Wolfman will get creative. Put him under some intense pressure to try and get him. Oh, look at this. Damien tried to cheat, removing the turnbuckle there. Now, there's disqualifications in this matchup. So, although that doesn't seem to bother the referees' decisions too much these days. You know, there's been all kinds of cheating going on lately, and the referees just kind of stand by and watch it happen. So, yo, Mufasa, what's going on, Mufasa? Archer, how dare you, sir? How dare you?
Needs to break this submission, and the left hand.
There will never be an Archer Appreciation Day. Ever. Well, what's going on, Mufasa? What's new and exciting? Anything?
Power slam. He can end it here. He's got him.
TDLs, of course, in action today. We've got some Wolfpack members in action today. Lots going on. We got 4 championship matches total later in the show. We've got Archer challenging Randy Orton. I knew that was coming, you know, because they had their big feud, right? The RKO versus the AKO. But when I saw Randy Orton defeat Alan Severn for that BMF championship, I knew that Archer was going to go to the office and challenge for that title. I mean, any chance to get back into the ring with Randy Orton. The question is, what is Alan Severn going to think about that? I'd be curious to be it'd be nice to be a fly on the wall in the locker room of the Wolfpack, because I mean, I'm sure Severn would like a rematch for that championship. But Archer swooped in there with the just. Oh wow! Well, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, Mark Henry, the world's strongest man, has not just dethroned the Man of Possession Damien, he has just squashed him and took away any hopes. That is very unexpected. Well, I mean, I didn't expect him to beat him for the championship to begin with, but I figured Damien would have been like, I don't know. I thought, yeah, you know, I thought he would have done. Mark Henry just literally squashed Damien in that rematch. So any hopes of a rematch for that championship, he's going to have to go to the back of the line now. He is going to have to go back to the back of the line, and not only is Damien going to be upset about that, Team Kraken Skull is probably not going to be too happy with that info. But it is what it is. The world's strongest man defeats Damien. A buzzing box, yeah, no doubt. Moon Raiders joining the broadcast booth. What's going on, Moon? Welcome in.
I'm good.
What's new and exciting? Anything?
Just watched some show of EastEnders, which is basically based in the east part of the capital of the country.
Okay.
And it's all about this dude, this guy who's been in it since the early 90s. With the guy who plays this Phil called Steve McFadden.
Right.
Basically, just he's going through basically depression, and then like a storyline where he goes into some care place to get help with his depression and that.
Okay.
So he said they were doing like on what he was doing for about the past 25 days, and which they didn't show, but they showed it on today's episode, and they showed the episodes today, and then he got told by this guy who he met called Gaz, what he told him, a line that he told him that he's got family, and then he just Phil realized, and then he just basically feels fine afterwards.
Welcome in, Curly D, by the way. Appreciate you being here. What's Lady Lobster up to today? Appreciate you being here. Anything new and exciting? Always good to see Lady Lobster in the house. So far our matches have been terribly disappointing today. What the hell? This is Wrestle Wars Genesis.
Oh, fucking Hulkamania.
Like, I have no idea what's going on. First the tone setter. It was a great match, or it was supposed to be a great match. We had the Prime Megastars, LA Knight and Logan Paul. We had the Ascension, Joe and JoJo Davis, and we had the Coalition, Adam Cole and MJF, going to battle. TLC, triple threat tag team matchup for the #1 contendership. And literally, I can't remember if it was Logan Paul or LA Knight, but one of them and Adam Cole in the ring just stand there and watched as Joe Davis from the Ascension climbed the fucking ladder and took down the briefcase. I mean, they may as well just all sat down and said, well, you guys can have it. And now, a squash match. A squash match that not even Glenola expected. I did not expect it. Glenola did not expect it. We got, it's the world's strongest man, Mark Henry, but we had the manifestation Damien in there. Right? Damien just lost his Legends Championship to Mark Henry. Now he has an opportunity. If he beats Mark Henry, he gets another shot at the title. Henry squashed him.
That's how it works.
What the hell is going on? I have no idea.
That's how it works. If you beat the champion, you get a title shot. That's what they did with Sol Rooker in NXT recently. They did. And Chelsea Green to warrant a title shot.
Well, it certainly didn't work out too well for Damien or Team Kraken Skulls. He got squashed. I mean, that match did not last long. That was a little crazy. Yeah. Yo, Luke the Gooner 94's on the broadcast booth.
What's going on, man? What's going on? How's it going?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad.
We were just talking about our matches.
Well,
we've had two matches that really didn't turn out as we thought they would so far, so I have no idea
I watched the matches on YouTube the other day. It was pretty good, man.
Oh, you watched the Will Ospreay and I was a little disappointed that Mickie James had to win by countout, but the good news about that is she'll get a rematch.
I heard that Mickie James won by count. I don't like when they win by countout. It's like,
who the hell likes countouts? Countouts are ghastly.
That's what I like in 2K20, though.
Countouts are fucking shite, man.
But she'll, of course, get a rematch. But the Will Ospreay match was... Will Ospreay's great. He's one of the best in the world, right? But I did not expect him... I mean, he won that championship fairly easily. You know, at the end of the day, he won that championship fairly easily. So it was interesting. But today's been weird. You know, we started off with a great match, or what should have been a great match. Triple threat TLC tag team match for the TWA World Tag Team Championship #1 contendership. People just sat around watching as the Ascension, Joe Davis to be specific, climbs the ladder and pulls down the briefcase. I mean, we just may as well handed them the fucking thing. Then we have Damien. The manifestation Damien just lost his title not long ago, his Legends Championship to Mark Henry. Mark Henry gives him a rematch. If he beats Mark Henry, he gets another shot at the Legends Championship. Henry squashes him. I mean, so I don't know what to expect for the rest of the show now. I'm just like, what the fuck is even happening? But Speaking of which, I still like the Allen Severn championship scramble matchup. We need to have another one of those. I enjoyed that. I did. But before we continue any conversation, so up next, ladies and gentlemen, one-on-one matchup, Io Sky versus B Jackson. These two individuals have a history. Of course, the League of Nations, formerly known as the Undisputed Kingdom, had many battles with the Dakota Kai and Io Sky and Bayley. So I mean, these guys have history, and each of them have managed to beat one another at some point in time during their careers. Both have been champions, so this is an interesting matchup. I mean, I would tell you who I think's going to win this matchup, but I've been fucking wrong twice already, so I'm just not going to say a damn word. You guys can figure that out yourselves. Who do you think's going to win? Io Sky, B Jackson. I mean, I know who I'd like to pick, but I don't want to jinx it. I do not want to jinx it. You going B Jackson? Moonrader, what about you?
I would say, even though we've Queen does, she's had a history over in CCW against Io as part of the Women's War Games, and also having her issues with B Jackson. But I'll say, for me personally, myself, I think B Jackson's getting the win.
You think she's getting the win? Yeah. See, I love Io Sky, don't get me wrong, but B Jackson is such a great athlete, and just her in-ring knowledge is just fantastic. I mean, you're talking about a woman that used to be partners with a sextuplet champion, right? January Ultraviolet held 6 championships at one time. Together, when they were Winter Swarm, they held every women's championship in both TAW and TWA. And of course, B Jackson herself has been a Grand Slam champion. So, something the men have not caught up to yet, by the way. There's 0 Grand Slam champions in the men's division. It's crazy. They got some Triple Crown champions, but no Grand Slam champions. Carnegie says, no, you have to announce me like a ring announcer, Archerverse. Sorry about that. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest management teams in the history of TWA, of course, represents Adrian Adorable, former multiple-time champion, the first ever Pride champion. Here's Carlini. Is that better? You fucking egomaniac. How dare you interrupt my show for me to do that? Is that better? Is that better, Curly?
A lot more in depth on this game, man, than 24.
Sorry, what were you saying?
A lot of matches are a lot more in depth on 25 than 24, to be honest.
I mean, I wouldn't know. And at this point, I don't care. No offense. You know why? I don't have 25 yet. I'm still in season 5. So, see, I mean...
Season 5. You need a time machine, man.
I need a time machine. I do need a time machine. I mean, I'm looking forward to it, but I'm in no... Listen, 2K25 is still having a lot of fucking issues. So I'll be honest, I'm not... It doesn't hurt my feelings that I don't have it yet. Right? And I'm hoping that by the time I do get it, which shouldn't be too long, but there's still a little bit of a time lapse here. We're going to wait just a little while.
I think a lot of issues I've had have been fixed. So.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, we did that last time. No, we will not be doing that. We will continue with season 5 until I have.
I can't remember what happened.
With what?
You spent 40 hours in Croatia.
Well, I mean, so what I did was I think it was, and we, instead of continuing the season until the next season was ready, we shut it down. We even had a couple creation sessions, but it was. Yeah, I should have continued with the season and then just...
kind of why I don't stream creations that much, to be honest. Some people find that boring.
Well, some people like it, some people don't. I personally... I can go in and say hi and stay for a couple minutes, talk to some people, but I can't sit there and watch somebody stream creations for hours, you know what I mean? I want to see some matches, I want to see some action, come on! But
you've got to do the boring stuff though, if you're doing a fucking...
But what I'm hoping is, I'm hoping that they get most of the stuff resolved before I have 25.
I like creating stuff, I just don't know how many people actually want to watch that.
Well, I mean, like I said, some people don't mind. Some people enjoy it. There are those that enjoy it. I'm just not one of those people. But here we go. Next match, Io Sky versus B Jackson. Let's rock and roll. But yeah, we're definitely not going to be doing that. We're going to be running Season 5 right through until we have Season 6 ready. We won't be doing that again.
One of the most dangerous
yes, I did.
competitors the women's division has
Well, I mean, it
ever
was a
seen.
mistake, right? We can all acknowledge that now. At the time, we weren't going to, but we can acknowledge it now. It was both ghastly, and it was annoying, and we are not doing it again ever. So yes, we'll be continuing Season 5 with 2K24 until I get everything, because I've got championships, I've got arenas, I'll have wrestlers to create. So we want to make sure all of our ducks are in.
Download, like, fucking, you're gonna have a lot of work with that fucking.
Well, yeah,
not
because
being crossplay as well.
I know, I fucking hate that they did that. I still can't believe they did that.
How is Guna gonna get in yours? Do I have to make Guna on the PS4 then?
I mean, you don't have to. I mean, I could manage to create Gunnar for you if necessary, and anybody else that.
You want me to, like, when you have the game,
But,
then
I mean,
I'll send you like a picture of him if you want. Like,
I don't know how many people are even running on PS4 anymore. I'm sure some are.
Really in depth. Though. I don't think you're gonna spend all that time on my moveset that I have, because it's probably more in depth. But we'll get similar stuff on there, though. Definitely.
We'll figure it out. We will figure it out.
Yeah, you know he's finishes and that and stuff like that. I can give you all that and stuff like that.
Yeah. But we'll get it done. B Jackson in the house. Reigning, defending, Action, well, one half of anyways, Action Zone Wrestling World Tag Team Champions with Sarah Suzuki. Former multiple-time champion, Grand Slam champion, Legends champion. She's done it all. And again, her and Io Sky have a long history, so this should be an interesting matchup. But anyways, my question of the day for everybody is, do you guys think Randy Orton should sell his soul and join The Rock?
All day to get their hands on each other.
I don't know, really. I think Orton's like a heel. Orton's always been like an actual heel to me. Like,
well, and the thing is like John Cena, Randy Orton, and Cody Rhodes all came up through development together and into the business together. And I think it would be fun to see them in a program together. You know, especially because Cody Rhodes is supposed to be the babyface. Now you've got John Cena selling his soul. Drew McIntyre has offered to sell his soul. That'd be kind of fun too. But I would like to see Randy Orton in the mix. I don't know why. I just would.
Reminder, the title is not being defended.
No, that'd be
here,
fun.
We have a women's champion that wants to blaze a trail in the division, and who I believe has all the potential in the world.
Oh, I couldn't have said it better myself. To blaze a trail, you need to have credibility. And the hardware she carries around her waist gives her just that. And Smart Money says she's nowhere near done yet.
This match may well be a sign of things to come. The only question
Yeah, he
is
did, yeah.
which way it's going to go for her.
I think that was for shock value.
More than ready for it,
But
though. Because if there's one thing
yeah.
about Io, she's always prepared. Prepared to fight, prepared to make the impossible look easy, and of course, prepared. Takedown, looking for the crossface, it's cinched in, this could fighting desperately.
Well, I mean, I think they're kind of sort of trying to do that so they can make the heel turn seem a little bit bigger.
I don't really care if they upset the kids, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, some people would, some people wouldn't. I mean, but I mean,
Astonishing.
It's a TV show. It's a TV show. It's not fucking real, like.
I mean, to some people, it's very real. To some people, it's very real.
Full Nelson. Dragon suplex.
He did.
Yeah.
Way too long.
Hoisted up and air raid crash neck breaker. Off into the pin. No, a kick out. Still in it.
Yeah, they're trying to bring that heel heat.
We're trying to like.
Catches
We're
the
trying
kick.
to like do that. I mean, trying to come in.
Yo, Sir Jack, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in.
I think it's good. I think it's good. I'm happy for him to do something different, something that he's been wanting to do for a long time. Like.
Well, actually, yeah, Cena did want to turn heel quite a few years ago. He had a new theme song picked out. He had a whole storyline, and Vince squashed it because he was afraid that he might not sell some lunchboxes.
I can't believe I'm living in a world where John Cena's a fucking heel.
Oh, we got a pipe bomb already today. Queen Dust says, I did not win the other day.
John Cena's a heel and Randy Orton's a face. And I'm thinking, what?
Well, I don't think Randy Orton's really a face.
What?
He's more of a neutral. You know, he's going in and out talking to the voices in his head so he can snap between being happy and then going back to being the legend killer. So he's not really a baby face, that's for sure.
What happened to him? Did he get injured again?
Who?
Randy Orton. He came. I know he's just come
No,
back
he's back
again. He's back now.
Well, I think he had a kayfabe injury. I think it was just time off, I think.
Did he tear his back again?
So we got a pipe bomb here from Team Moonraider. Queen Dust says, I did not win the other day, but I'm gladly that I didn't lose my title against Mickie James. Oh, we're talking about Mickie James. Uh-oh.
How dare you? Honestly,
against Mickie James.
For a fucking reason, man.
But the way the match had ended the other day, which was by countout, Mickie James is a legend, which is what I dearly. Look, my eyes were not reading that right. Dearly respect. But if Mickie James wants a rematch for my title, then yes, but the result is going to be the same, and that is me retaining my championship.
You retained it because I allowed you to retain it.
Yo, Demon, what's going on? Welcome in. We should probably get some.
Why you retained is because
we should probably get some shoutouts going on, I guess. We haven't shouted out Jack or any. I shouted out Carliti, I think, didn't I? Oh, you've been doing shoutouts? Okay. Perfect. Just want to make sure. Our fine fam jam are getting their shoutouts they deserve.
She's got the whole WWE universe rallying behind.
Well, what's going on, Demon? How's your day? Welcome into episode number 626.
You retained your title because I allowed you to retain it. I allowed you to do that.
Shots fired. Did you hear that, Moon? Team Luke the Gooner says...
I allowed you to retain your title. It's all part of the mind games. I knew I'd get a rematch.
Oh, boy.
Getting the match that I want now.
Demon says, I have 2 shows. Excellent. What are your 2 shows?
I'm joking.
Did you say fuck your shows?
I'm genuinely joking.
Fuck your shows. We don't care. We actually do care, though. We actually do care, Demon. What are your 2 shows? I mean, I know you're newer to the Fam Jam here, so welcome back in. But we don't know Tennessee Wrestling Alliance and Warpath Pro Wrestling. Very cool. I like it. I mean, that sounds like Wolfpack territory to me. Better be careful. They may take over your show. They already took over one of our shows. We have 3 shows, and the Bastards took one over. Just recently, again, second time in TWA's history. First, they took over WCW. We found a way to fuck them out of that. Now they've stolen Action Zone Wrestling from... I mean, it's just an ongoing process with them. So be careful who you bring into your promotions.
Have you heard what's been happening over at LCW? Then that's nothing compared to this.
By the way, I saw that TNA beat LCW.
Don't even remind me.
LCW Mania is going to have to be TNA Mania now.
Fuck TNA, man.
Fuck TNA. No, they fucked LCW from what I saw. That's what I saw.
Fuck TNA, man.
Defenses are sharp in this series of reversals.
He allows you to have shots. Luke the Gooner 94 allows Team Moonraider to give Queen Dust her title retention. I mean, that was champion's advantage, really. To be fair.
She's trying to create space.
I mean, technically speaking, Alan Severn bought out Vinny K, right? So he has majority. But Archer does own 49.9%. How dare you?
LCW was supposed to have a happy ending at the end.
You brought over Tennessee Wrestling Alliance guys.
She begins to stir back up.
To what? Sorry, did I miss? I must have missed something. Hold on, I'm just going back to read.
Series of elbows looking to create separation. She does so.
Which, oh, to Warpath. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I didn't remember you bringing any wrestlers into TWA, but you're more than welcome to bring some wrestlers. I mean, if you manage some wrestlers that you'd like to ink a contract with TWA, if you go to our Discord, if somebody wants to drop the Discord link, we have a section there called ink a contract, and you can put your wrestler in there. Now it's not as easy as it used to be. Oh, look at that! Oh, yay, Glenn, you got it right. I mean, see, if I had said something,
Glenn got something right.
I know, right? If I had said that, though, she probably would have lost Io Sky. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. Winner of the match from Team Honeybee Wrestling, B. Jackson, our Grand Slam champion with the big win.
Win at LCW, apparently.
Who can't win an LCW?
LCW doesn't seem to coexist with fucking Wars for some reason. It's just like fuck it, fuck the company.
Well, I mean, they did just lose to TNA.
Ah, fuck my Barbie. It's still hurts, goddammit it.
I'm waiting for Queen Dust's response.
What's this fucking TNA mutiny?
A TNA mutiny.
Hang on. How come they made this invasion storyline on fucking Marais? They basically copied my LCW shit. How dare they?
I'm still waiting for the response from Queen Dust about we allowed you to keep your title. It hasn't happened yet, but I know it's coming. Yeah. Sorry, who is? Demon, you're watching from a funeral home? That is fucking savage. Can I ask why you're watching it from a funeral home? I mean, hopefully you at least work there and you're not there attending a funeral of your families.
That's not...
Either way, though. It's not weird. That's savage. I love it. I fucking love it. But yeah, why are you at a funeral home? Do tell us you work there.
I wouldn't want to be out. I wouldn't go be out at the funeral.
All right, while we're waiting for the answer to that question, our next match of the day, DIY, Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano taking on Mick Marvel and the Gooner, Pretty Boy Luke Ballmer. They are Team Arsenal. That's our next match of the day.
He looks different. He looks different on 25.
Pretty Boy Luke Ballmer. He's not pretty anymore. Is that what you're saying? I mean, you should be careful of the changes you're making. Because, TNA just did beat LCW. So you make too many changes.
TNA beat LCW.
They did, though. They did.
They got... It was a complete joke. It was like a clean swipe.
Because I can't go in the chapel, I'm in the car. Why can't you go in the chapel?
Fuck TNA, man. They're fucking assholes, man. How should I ever brought them? Fuck with this.
Oh! Ouch.
I'm a fucking kick the shit out of you, man.
Oh, you break out, Craig. So you're there attending.
Not having to play as Mickey James, even if it's only for a couple of weeks, it's fucking heartbreaking.
Yes, I was just going to say, you're actually attending a family funeral, so condolences from our entire...
shit, yeah.
But, still savage that you decided to join into our wrestling show while you're there.
Crazy. I couldn't fucking
maybe you can
watch the Twitch stream at a fucking funeral, man.
Maybe you can get a few laughs, though, and make the day better. So, at the end of the day, it could be worth it. All right? But that's unfortunate. Did you lose a friend or a family member? You don't have to answer that, by the way. But here we go, next match of the day, DIY, Team Arsenal. Let's get the show on the go. Savageness.
Long day. You're not the only person that does that, to be fair. I get loads of people tell me the same fucking thing. They're like, when I see Mickey James, I think about you. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it's like...
Hungry for bacon. Oh boy, I want to hear the punchline of this one. Oh! Oh, I just figured it out myself. Oh, Luke's least.
I just realised what you're saying. Can I knock him off this broadcast, please? he's getting it, man. He's getting it, man. That's very good.
What? Actually, was that not your favorite storyline involving Mickie James?
Fuck off, man. I fucking hate that fucking Kansas shit.
You know what? To be fair, I didn't like it either. I know, I understand that was kind of the theme. Then they were doing stuff like that, but I wasn't a fan of that. And calling her Piggy James and all that stuff, I hated it, because to me, Mickie James has always been one of the greatest female wrestlers in any company that she's been a part of, and I absolutely detested that storyline.
You made everybody uncomfortable in the angle, though.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Like, there was just a lot of things done in that time period that didn't sit right with a lot of people, and that's one of them.
She was never been fat, though.
No. She's always been athletic, in great shape. Not really sure why they went with the whole, Piggy James thing. I have a hard time even saying it because I hate it. I hated it then, I hate it now. But some people thought it was funny.
You know what I don't. You know I don't like it.
I mean, we do. But yeah, Demon.
Let's change the subject. I hate that fucking story, though.
Hopefully your day gets better, and you definitely have all of our condolences. But we appreciate you being here either way. As savage as it is, it's very cool that you're here. Hopefully you enjoy the show, have a few laughs, and take your mind off things. That'd be good. Luke's having issues with his mic.
He went out the way.
Johnny Gargano teaming up tonight. They've seen trials and tribulations as a team.
Still no response from Queen Dust. See, I can just tell Queen Dust is probably pounding away at the keyboard right now, coming up with her response.
Even after she won the belt, she looked straight back to her, though. It just made no sense.
Yeah, I know.
And as their opponents, you need to cut the ring in half. You're facing a team with great synergy. Keeping them apart will be essential to success.
6 and a 5 for Glow. What is the dice today? I think it's a pair of 2s. And as far as poker goes, I don't know how many people have already played, but poker is a pair of aces and a pair of 3s, 9 high.
Mickie James on LFG as well. That's the wrong call, that. Mickey's got way more experience. The folk for a show like that, trade wrestlers.
Well, and that whole thing was weird too, because Undertaker literally spoke out about that, because he did not. Well, he didn't request Mickie James to be replaced at all. He just wanted Michelle McCool to be part of the show. And then everybody else went ahead and decided to swap her out for the next season. So it's just weird. So I don't think that sat very well with Undertaker.
I don't really know if Mickie James decided she didn't want to do it anymore. She only got signed to a 1-year contract. I don't know.
Well, she signed to a Legends deal. Welcome back.
Yeah. Mickie James definitely must have a Legends deal now.
Yeah, she got a Legends deal, yeah.
I thought we were going to get her in this fucking game, man.
Well, we might on a DLC.
The DLC's already out, though.
What the hell's what shit? Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. But I mean, there's been weird shit happening all day, so are you really surprised? I mean, we literally watched wrestlers stand in the ring and watch somebody else climb a ladder and take down a briefcase. Then we watched a squash match between 2 behemoths. I mean, it's a weird day.
And now there's an opening.
I mean, that would definitely be a good idea. Call catering. So far, the best match of the day was B. Jackson, Io Sky, in my opinion. It's too bad, the tone setter could have been such a great match,
I just played it. The ground match there.
I don't know if Joe and JoJo Davis paid people off or what happened there, but for everybody, Adam Cole included, to just stand and watch Joe Davis climb the ladder and pull down the briefcase was absolutely nonsensical. And then for a squash match between 2 behemoths, I mean, I thought that would have been one of the matches. I'll be honest, I thought Mark Henry versus Damien might have been in running at some point for match of the day. Normally speaking, they would have had a great match, and Mark Henry literally squashed Damien. It was like, wow.
Sidewalk
Oh,
slam.
and
He's lost some of his wind now.
then he disappeared.
Oh my God.
And there's our question of the day again, if anybody wants to answer it. Should Randy Orton sell his soul and join The Rock as his next member of his faction?
Ciampa's attack is thwarted.
I think we lost Glenola. That or he's stuck on mute again.
Where's Brian?
I don't know. He was saying something and then he disappeared. He's like Houdini today. He's popping in and out like bad sex.
Be looking for a neck breaker here.
Mufasa's got a pair of ones ace high that won't cut it.
Let's go.
So you got to beat a pair of twos for dice, and a pair of aces, and a pair of threes.
Whatever's playing here.
So 2 pair 9 high for poker.
Snake eyes caving in their face.
Let's see what I'm driving today. I want to show up in style, you know.
Back elbow puts a stop to face.
I'm driving a Model A. Hell yeah.
I'm beating up Charlotte Flair, me right now, and I feel proud of it.
And today I am Edge, now known as Cope.
Looking for the suplex.
Which, by the way, is...
Fucking hate that name.
I was just gonna say,
I'm
I'm sorry, I just can't get behind that.
Block takes him down.
Cope.
I still call him Edge, me.
I mean, what's
Don't
next?
do shit.
Is he gonna call himself The Cope next? I mean, it's weird.
Oh, God, man.
He couldn't have come up with something better than that. I mean,
I guess you couldn't cope. I guess you couldn't cope with it.
His fire right now.
what did everybody think of the Edge? Well, he's not Edge anymore. Cope and John Moxley
Call him
match.
Edge. Call him Edge.
Yeah, it's what he is.
I saw parts of it.
What did you guys think of that match where he literally got nails stuck in his back? John Moxley did, by the way. I'm a
Forward and saw that code.
yeah. I can. Welcome back.
Moments of this match.
So here's my fear, is that somebody very soon is going to get very, very injured in AEW. There's too out of control, man. Like, I don't know what they're literally turning into ECW.
I mean, you can do extreme matches and stuff like that. It's just
but that's
all
stupid. That was stupid. You know what I mean? That whole
in the back of it.
yeah, it was just like they had to literally pull that out of his back. Like, I just don't like the direction. Although they don't have any direction, so it's hard to even say direction because direction doesn't exist.
So
But
it's obviously it has to be hardcore. It's all fucking John Moxley.
well, John Moxley is like. Okay, so here's the thing. I've never been a Moxley fan. I've never been a Dean Ambrose fan. I don't think he's that good. No, Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns were always better than him. Oddly enough, Dean Ambrose at the time became a WWE champion before Roman Reigns did. But I was never, like, I don't find John Moxley that good of a wrestler or performer. I think he's just, I don't know. I've watched him a long time, you know, in different promotions, but I don't understand why so many people, and I remember when he was Dean Ambrose, oh, I wish he could just be John Moxley. And then he becomes John Moxley, and it's like, but they're the same character. It's still the same fucking character with a different name. What are you talking about? He's not doing anything different. Matter of fact, he's having shittier matches now. So,
Yes, now, yeah.
oh, God. Well, John Moxley gets to do what John Moxley wants to do in AEW, so I'm going to say John Moxley's fault. I mean, we can blame Tony Khan for a lot of things. You know, lack of direction, lack of guidance, lack of proper storytelling, short-term or long-term, piss-poor championship bookings, many other things. They've literally turned to ECW purchased off of Temu. So, I mean, and it pisses me off. Here's why it pisses me off. AEW, go look at AEW's roster. They have some of the very best wrestlers on the fucking planet down there, and they can't figure out what to do with any of them. They got 3 fucking shows.
It's actually annoying.
It is annoying. They've got 3 fucking shows, and they can't figure out how to use most of their talent on those 3 shows and do it well and properly. And here's the other problem. They've had help. They've had people there that knew what they were doing, could help guide and lead the back locker room, could help book matches, you know, could give them serious direction and guidance, and they just pissed it away until they said, fuck it, I'm out of here.
Not what you want to see by any means.
While Jericho So here's the thing. When Jericho first went over, I was really behind him. I was enjoying what he was doing. But what is Jericho doing now? Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. It's just I think his in-ring work looks sloppy. He's out of shape again. You know, it's like, what the fuck? Well, even CM Punk. Even CM Punk figured out that you got to stay in shape. Because if you don't stay in the best possible shape you can, you're going to get injured all the time. And a lot of those guys, I don't know if it's laziness, if they can't afford gym memberships, or what the deal is, but some of the guys going in there look like they're bums from a bingo hall off the street jumping into a TV show. You know what I mean? You're supposed to be a pro wrestler. You can at least look the part. You know, don't look like you just walked off of 10-day binge. You know, from some.
Great, I think.
CM Punk is getting a lot of praise from a lot of people these days. He's definitely turned a corner, and that's good because it was never the fucking problem at AEW. It was all fucking a load of bullshit. Yeah, but it was. I still had the issue with what he did when he left WWE, you know. So I was curious to see what was going to happen going forward. So
what issue do you have with all leaving?
Well, the way he left, the way he just turned his back on the company, turned his back on the fans, didn't get what he wanted in the moment, so he took his ball and chain and ran home, which he fully acknowledges now, right? You know, but at the end of the day, he goes to AEW. He tries to help AEW.
Some of the reasons why he left, though, he was getting
the way he did.
It was on these like painkillers, and I didn't get any painkillers.
It's not about
like that injury. You have to wrestle with the injury and stuff like that.
It's not about understanding it though. It's about the fact that it was taboo the way he did it. It was completely taboo, and he's lucky. To me personally,
people have done that though, haven't they as well?
He's lucky, yeah, but those people don't have careers anymore. CM Punk is still on top of the world, right? And I liked the fact that he went to AEW and tried to help them. He's another talent they pissed away to the point where he's like, well, fuck it, I'm out of here then. What's the point in me being here? And you had all those people backstage causing issues, and so, you know, Jack Perry being one of them. And the fact that CM Punk was right about all that. I didn't expect him. I figured at some point we were going to find out that Punk had a little more to do with it than he did. And he didn't.
He was right about everything.
Yeah, he told the truth, and I was like, wow, Punk actually told the fucking truth there. So.
He just tells the truth.
But I went from being a CM Punk fan to not
people
really.
Don't like him, because he tells you the truth. People don't like the truth.
Oh fuck! Another goddamn count out. Good lord, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen.
People don't like CM Punk because he tells the truth.
The match is a draw, a countout. What could have been such a great turnout from a great matchup between DIY and Team Arsenal has ended in a fucking countout.
Well,
good
CM
God.
Punk tells people the truth.
I gotta tell you, this show's been strange today. There's some strange shit going on. I mean, starting with the triple threat TLC matchup into the Damien versus
What is going on? One of my matches finished off count. I was enjoying that match as well.
That's 2 matches for you in 2 shows. Action Zone Wrestling, Mickey James won by countout. This became a double countout.
25.
Literally
24 count out. We're gonna start calling this fucking game now.
Literally, still the best match of the show is Io Sky versus B Jackson. Now that was a good match though, so I'm not knocking that. It actually was a good match. B Jackson, of course, picked up the victory. But man, the rest of the show has been sketchy as fuck, hasn't it? Like, what is going on today? Crazy. All right, let's see what's next. Here we go. The War Raiders versus the Occult. Eric and Ivar taking on Brian Cage and Humboldt's the Arcane, who, by the way, is still the reigning and defending TWA World Champion. And we just had ourselves, when was that, Glenn? Was it 2 shows ago? 3 shows ago? We had it was only like the 4th ever TWA World Championship Gold Rush Tournament.
How come you like Hulk Hogan, Glenn?
How come you like fucking talking over me when I'm trying to talk? How about that? Answer that question, then I'll answer yours, you motherfucker. You know what it is? You know what it is? You said it first. Fuck you. I was just gonna say
we lost it. We lost the TNA, so I have a right to talk over the top of everyone in this fucking party chat, man.
I was literally just gonna say it's because you're fucking British, isn't it? And you got to the fucking Canadian part first. Fuck you, Luke. How dare you?
Fuck TNA. Fuck
TNA. Well, no, TNA just fucked LCW. There's a VOD to prove it. There's a VOD to prove it. LCW is no more. TNA had a mutiny over at LCW. It is now going to be TNA Mania next year. LCW's done. Good Lord. But yeah, I mean, hopefully this matchup goes better. I gotta tell you,
I'd be streaming LCW, but I guess I have to stream TNA.
I'm having a hard time enjoying this fucking show because everything is just happening in such strange fashion. It's pissing me off. Good God. All right, here we go. The War Raiders versus the Occult is next.
B. Jackson versus the Yo Sky was a good match.
It was, but that's one out of what? We're on our 5th match now? Or is this our 6th match? I don't even know. What match are we on?
Every other match being count out.
Either a count out? Well, yeah. Basically. Well, no. Mark Henry and Damien ended in a squash match. Henry actually did win the match, but I don't think anybody expected him to squash Damien. It was terrible. It's like Damien, he showed up physically, but where he was mentally, we're not really sure. And Mark Henry took full advantage. Wow. This must be the 5th match, I think, because I think our 6th matchup is going to be a rematch of sorts between two longtime rivals. The one Elijah Archer and Randy Orton. They, of course, have had many battles throughout TWA's history, but one of the most infamous, of course, was when it was the RKO versus the AKO, which, by the way, Archer narrowly won. But he won. That's all that matters. Before you say anything, Glenn, he fucking won, so there. But today, he's challenging Randy Orton for the BMF Hybrid Championship, which Randy Orton just took away from the Wolfman Alan Severn. The question is...
Fuck TNA, man.
Fuck TNA. We're not talking about TNA. Well, we were talking about TNA. Why were we talking about TNA again? Oh, that's right, because they beat LCW at LCW Mania.
Fuck the TNA, original AJ Styles and all that. Kurt Angle and all these Samoa Joe.
Variance of Strife is in the house. What's going on, buddy? Welcome in. I mean, you're probably... Yeah, hopefully you're coming in at a good time, Strife, because this show has been shady as fuck today. Like, just things that don't normally happen are happening. Like, for instance, Damien getting squashed. Now, to be, albeit it was Mark Henry, the world's strongest man. But Henry didn't just beat him, he squashed him. It was crazy. We opened up the show. Triple threat TLC matchup. #1 contendership to the TWA World Tag Team Championship. And people stood around the ring... and in the ring, not just around the ring, they stood around the ring and in the ring and watched as Joe Davis climbed the fucking ladder rung by damn rung and took that goddamn briefcase out with 0 problems. Then Damien gets squashed by Mark Henry. The only good match we've had so far was Io Sky and B. Jackson. That was a great match. And of course, B. Jackson picked up the big W. We just had another matchup which we thought was going to be a great match. You know, we had DIY, we had Team Arsenal, and we had a fucking double countout. It's just been a strange, strange day so far.
Fuck 2K doing that bad matches, man. Fucking assholes.
Moon Raider, we're still waiting for Queen Dust's response to Team Luke the Gooner 94.
Queen Dust, but I'll let you.
Oh, damn it! I missed the opportunity to ban a bot. That must have been Glenn.
Glenn Nova.
Excellent. How dare you, bothole, come in here and try to pass off your free viewers, or whatever the fuck that said. Best viewers, free viewers, whatever it is. We don't want any of your shit.
You're an absolute fucking prick.
Welcome in, Rex. He is a prick. A butthole prick.
He is.
Yeah.
He is a fucking prick.
Yeah. Well, you got to beat a pair of 2s. So you got to get another pair to beat the... Yeah. Yeah, you got to beat the pair. Well, no. Well, it is the higher dice, providing there's not a pair to beat. Because a pair beats individual numbers. I mean, it is, but there's a pair, and then there's... It's like trying to say a 6 and a 5 beats a pair of aces in a game of fucking blackjack.
But back in a bit, you fucking dickhead.
No, they actually would. The 6 and the 5 would win, but... Well, it depends. That's true. That's true. That is true. And if you go with 11 plus 11, then you know, the house wins, so... Alright, so let's get on with the next match of the day. It is the War Raiders versus the Occult. Let's go. I have a joke time, too. I haven't got to that yet. Who got the 5 and 5? Did you do that? Holy shit. Did anybody win at poker yet? You gotta beat a pair of aces and a pair of threes 9 high, I believe it is. Alright, let's see. I've got a joke time. Alright, what did the horse say after it tripped? And I'll give everybody a few moments if they want to answer that in the chat room as well. But yeah, what did the horse say after it tripped? You cheated. How dare you? And we've probably told it more than once over the past 5 seasons, so I mean, there's that too. Have to get Grandma some lunch and meds, so BRB. Okay, Strife, sounds good, buddy. And by the way, Rex, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. As in blackjack, or 11 or 1, if it would cause you to go over 21. Yeah, we already determined that. But Glenn now with a pair of 5s. So now you guys either have to... You got to tie the pair of 5s and have a roll-off, or you've got to get a pair of 6s. Otherwise, Glenn's going to walk away with this dice game today. But anyways, how you doing, Rex? Welcome in. What's doing exciting? Anything? Anything going on today?
I might as well call TNA. These to be honest.
Oh, we're back to talking about TNA again.
Yeah, TNA Mutiny. I might as well call it.
Is that what you're going to call it?
I might as well call it that.
Well, I mean, they kind of had a mutiny. I mean, it would be appropriate, I guess, you know, seeing how they beat LCW and all. At LCW Mania.
Shut up, I'm not even...
Well, I mean, it's not my fault that happened.
That did not happen. We need to reverse time. We need to go on a time machine and pretend that didn't happen.
You're going to have to start...
Mickey James beat B. Jackson in a Hell in a Cell.
You're going to have to start by deleting the VOD, sir, because it's still in existence.
Well, after we lost the first match, I tried to make it best out of 3. I said, do you guys remember? It's best out of 3, and we still fucking lost after that as well. So then beat us in another match.
Eric and Ivar, the Viking Raiders, look as focused as
this shit stuff, man.
War Raiders versus the Occult. War Raiders are sitting at number 6 spot. Occult sitting in number 3 spot. So if the War Raiders are able to pick up a victory here, they're going to jump the rankings just a little bit.
Yeah, you can't ask for a much better.
I don't think the War Raiders... Have the War Raiders held tag team gold yet in TWA? I can't remember. I don't think so. If they have, it hasn't been for a while. Ooh! Bicycle kick to the face by Brian Cage. Nice. What's today? Today's Thursday, yeah?
Got the cravat cinched in, or a cravat sleeping.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure if there's any... I think I have to watch... Speaking of TNA, I haven't watched TNA yet this week. I mean, I obviously watched... I watched NXT.
I haven't been watching it a lot recently, to be honest. I've not had the time to watch it.
TNA's...
Probably because of what she's doing to LCW, to be honest.
You know, TNA's been actually quite good lately. I mean, their partnership with WWE is phenomenal, first and foremost, so, I mean, there's that. But I really like what they've been doing. They've put on some really solid shows, some really solid pay-per-views. Mind you, if you can partner with WWE and not be able to raise your own bar and be a little more successful, then it is what it is, right? People can say what they want about WWE because, you know, the AEW, they're elite.
I've sat in this
the cult elitists.
To the fucking moon, but because of what happened that Mania, I've both been happy with LCW. I can't praise those motherfuckers anymore.
I mean, it was a good pay-per-view though.
That was a good pay, yeah.
I mean, LCW Mania turned into TNA Mania, but I mean,
oh, it didn't. Come on. Yeah, it kind of did, to be fair. You know what? Even in the singles matches, TNA superstars won.
Well, like, every dog has its day.
Kurt Angle defeated retained his TNA World Championship against John Cena. Also, Jordan Grace won the LCW Twitch Women's Championship. And Julia Jackson also won the Women's World. So we kind of
that's right, yeah.
We kind of took a massive L on it.
So, to be fair, doesn't that make Julia Jackson now the TNA champion? Or are they going to have a unification bout?
I don't know.
Because TNA won. Laid the smack down on LCW, they did.
I was thinking about making like an LCW arena with like the X's crossed out in LCW.
Yeah.
To stop on get LCW and something like that.
Oh, just to be clear though, because Glenn didn't hear it right, Moon did not hear it right, and I'm sure Moon would love to hear it. And of course we know that Glenola wants to hear it. Just to be clear, we want to be perfectly clear on the matter. TNA beat LCW, yeah?
Yeah,
I don't know why I'm laughing, because there was a time where
you're the LCW World Champion. You could be in fucking danger. Archer won the...
Glenn's gonna bring up the fact that WCW originally beat our old show Warzone, and that's how they became. I'm trying to, like, you know, make fun of Luke here. Don't step on my toes. Yeah.
Reaches his partner for the tag.
Loser Wrestling Alliance. Well, it's LCW. Yeah.
How dare you mock my company?
I mean, to be fair, they did lose. TNA won.
We did not lose.
TNA!
We will never lose.
TNA!
We will never lose.
What's he planning to do here?
I know. And again, there's a VOD. Everybody can watch it. Team Luke the Gooner 94. I mean, if you go to twitch.tv/Luke the Gooner 94, there is a VOD where you will see a great pay-per-view, by the way. To be fair,
I shouldn't have done an 8-man knockout tag team match elimination. I shouldn't have fucking done that.
See, that's what you get. That's what you get for trying to be like Tony Khan. But I mean, to be fair, LCW Mania was absolutely a fantastic pay-per-view. But
I remember it.
TNA won. TNA won. But now I think we need to have unification bouts. I know Archer would take on the TNA champion. Julia Jackson would take on the TNA champion.
The tag belts are already unified with TNA and LCW.
Yeah.
And the Motor City Machine Guns walked away with the belts, the bastards.
Ivar gets out of there.
Oh, I know the Motor City Machine Guns are in WWE in real life, but not in my storyline.
Yeah.
We don't acknowledge WWE.
So who are all the champions now? We know Archer and Julia Jackson, but
He's got the answer for that one. Oh, that might have just broken something.
I wrote them all down on my Discord, so I'll pop them up for you in it. I'll get them now.
I'm just curious who the champion.
LCW All-Star Champion Edge LCW British Heavyweight Champion Scott Hall, LCW European Champion Drew McIntyre, LCW Hardcore Champion Roman Reigns, LCW Intercontinental Champion Big Money Williams, LCW Light Heavyweight Champion Bret Hart. Congratulations on that one, you've got Bret Hart.
Oh, that's right too. I forgot I had Bret Hart still.
LCW Tag Team and TNA, LCW Tag Team and TNA Champions Motor City Machine Guns.
Now he's been put on the defensive.
LCW UK Champion Kenny Omega, LCW Women's UK Champion Michelle McCool, LCW World Women's Champion Julia Jackson, LCW Women's Tag Team Money Time, which is Carmella and Tiffany Stratton,
Right.
LCW World Champion Elia Archer, Twitch Women's Champion Jordan Grace, TNA Heavyweight Champion Kurt Angle, TNA X Division Champion Mufasa. That's champion going into 2K25.
So since TNA beat LCW, though, we need to have some champion versus champion matches. You know, one last hurrah for...
Do you think
here's
it's
the
like a
thing.
redemption?
I was just going to say, we could try... LCW could try to redeem themselves. If LCW champions can defeat TNA champions, they can reclaim their show. Otherwise, LCW meets its demise, and it is TNA time. You know, WWE's got Tiffy time. You'll have TNA time.
He's been placed in the corner now.
I think it has to be. I think it has to be done because I can't be on the losing end.
He's starting to struggle here.
Yeah, they stuck it out
You just
for
have
this
to
match, but it
very
wasn't
carefully
tag suit here.
build that card. You know, you don't want to have any more Tony Khan moments.
A clean sweep is a clean sweep. It wasn't just a beating; it was a clean sweep as well.
Yeah, it was.
A clean sweep. A clean sweep, man. It wasn't
Yeah.
just a beat.
Who did Archer beat?
It was a clean sweep. A fucking clean sweep, man.
Who did Archer face again?
Archer faced Hollywood Hogan.
Yeah, that's right.
Outside interferences was banned from the NWO. It was a fair one-on-one match. And guess what you won?
Finally a fair fucking
finally-
NWA.
finally-
They were screwing
finally
Archer
beat.
over all fucking season.
Submission is in, but
Yeah,
not done just
the
yet.
other thing, Scott Hall. I also lost my world championship before the match. That's an excuse why LCW lost. Yeah, I was.
I mean, now
a little bit. I was a little bit off my game going into the match. Yeah.
Now Archer's getting screwed over by Team Arsenal. They're trying. I mean, the Wolfpack intervened there and attempted to help out the situation.
I think LCW
And yet, they are
needs
still
to at least get some redemption in there.
cutting off the offense with a nasty chop block. Someone hold
I did.
the roof down,
What's
'cause
that?
I think it's coming off the hinges. What an atmosphere. And
Oh,
insane
instead of Elijah.
adrenaline must be
Rude.
Oh, Elijah, Archer.
How fucking dare you?
Yeah, shit, yeah. He's a liar now. He's a liar.
Get back in the ring! No!
Elias Archer.
No! Get in the ring! Fuck! God damn it! That's too fucking... Oh
Yeah,
my
ready?
god.
Jesus Christ!
Oh yeah, it is 3 countouts.
I fucking hell.
What is going on today? Wait, is it 3 countouts? Well, our first matchup, people just watched as the Ascension climbed the ladder and took the goddamn briefcase down. And then we
What's the damn
had
Ascension?
squash match between Henry and Damien. B. Jackson and Io Sky was a fantastic match. B. Jackson, of course, won that one. Team Arsenal versus DIY was a double countout, and now this one's a double countout. So two countouts. I think it was because we were talking about a different. I think it was there was a countout in a different show that we were talking about, but still back-to-back countouts in tag team action. That is shitty.
TWA like to lose though.
This show has been doing anything but entertain me today. You know, no offense to anybody. I mean, hopefully everybody else is enjoying the show, but me personally, on a personal level, I'm fucking fuming right now. This show has been so strange. You know, again, right from the matchup of Everybody's standing around inside and outside the ring watching Joe Davis take down a briefcase to a squash. Who the hell squashes Damien? When has that ever happened? It's like 2K24's like, well, Big Daddy 25 is out, so we're just going to shit all over your show now until you finally get 25. But back-to-back double countouts, that is about as shitty as it gets.
You know you're having a pretty shit show, don't you, when you get back-to-back count.
Oh fuck. Well, here's a match we will not get a count out in. TWA Lockdown Time. 4 sides of steel. The only way to walk out of there is to pin, submit, or knock out your opponent. And this is a very old rivalry. Archer's simply taking advantage of the fact that Alan Sever lost this title, but Randy Orton, it was RKO versus AKO. Of course, we've all talked about that before, and Archer won that very, very narrowly. So the RKO was banned, the AKO lived on. They renew their rivalry tonight as Archer challenges Randy Orton for the BMF Hybrid Championship inside of the lockdown.
Is Randy Orton not allowed to use the RKO in TWA?
He has to use the AKO. And he's not happy about it. But you know what? Motherfucker lost. Too fucking bad. And I don't even care it was by 1 match, Glenn, before you say it. It does not matter. It's still the diamond cutter. You know what, though? He actually fully admits he modified the diamond cutter just to make it his own. He liked the move. He liked Diamond Dallas Page. He chose to use it. Who did I see? Fuck, what show was I watching? I think NXT. Who was it that delivered an RKO? They didn't call it the RKO, but that's what it was. And he actually did a really good job with it. Well, I don't know why I can't think of it. He came into the ring after the crappy underground match, and he delivered the RKO to Oba Femi, of all people. Took him right out. A lot of people couldn't, especially early in his career, because so he evolved on television is the problem. When he first
was in Evolution, is that when he was in Evolution?
Yeah, the thing is though, like when Randy Orton first came in, he wasn't nearly as good as he is now. You know, he definitely stepped out of the shadow of the Orton family and rose to the occasion. The guy is phenomenal now, right? Nobody would ever question how good he is now. He's the best heel of all time, in my opinion. But, well, yeah, fair enough. There's been some, because I mean, you still have Rick Rudes, and you got Bobby the Brain Heenans, is depending if you're talking management or if you're talking wrestlers. But so yeah, fair enough. He's one of, I would say, top 5 easily. Top 5. Oh, Jake the Snake. You know what's sad about Jake the Snake? So Jake the Snake is one of the best to ever lace up a pair of boots. Period. He was one of the very first full packages, along with like people like Ravishing Rick Rude. They could talk, they could wrestle, they could not just wrestle, they could do it technically. They could get in there and throw some fisticuffs and rough it up. They could they knew how to do things off of the ropes, off of the turnbuckles. They were just so well rounded. And Jake the Snake Roberts would have been a world champion if it hadn't have been for his own personal issues that he could not resolve at the time. And same with Scott Hall. Scott Hall would have been a world champion. The problem is, and we found out with Jeff Hardy, right? We found out what happens when you try to trust somebody and make them the face of the company. And what happened with Jeff Hardy? That same thing would have happened with Scott Hall, would have happened with Jake the Snake Roberts back in the day. So it's unfortunate. But yeah, Scott Hall and Jake the Snake, 2 of the very best to ever do it that never became world champion. It really sucks, but is what it is. But here we go. TWA Lockdown Time. BMF Hybrid Championship on the line. It is Archer versus Orton. Let's go. At least we know we're not getting a fucking count out this time. We know for sure, actually.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match and is for the Wrestling Alliance Hybrid Championship.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it felt like they were. It felt like they were just pushing Bob Orton's son. That's all it felt like. And by the way, Strife, if you want to get rid of ads, you can always, you know, subscribe. We got ourselves a new pipe bomb. Not the pipe bomb I was expecting. I'm still waiting for Queen Dust to respond to Team Luke the Gooners. We allowed you to retain your title comment, but... so Variance of Strife's pipe bomb. The Occult and the War Raiders keep fighting as they are drugged by security into the back. Cage deadlifts Humboldt and throws him into the Raiders. Humboldt rolls through and then puts Eric into an arcane lock. Cage takes Ivar and Demon mauls him off the side of the stage. And that's where the pipe bomb stopped. I don't know what happened after that.
You retained your title because I allowed it.
It's like an old, you know, when we used to watch Monday Night Raw or SmackDown and they would literally go to commercial in the middle of a fucking match. Yeah. Strife's pipe bomb just did that shit to us. How dare you, Strife, by the way.
Some way, this superstar needs to figure out how to keep the Viper out of his own psyche. I'm not sure that's possible.
That's rude. We want to know what happens next. I mean, we still want to know what Queen Dust has to say, too, but apparently Moon Raiders, his team is taking a little longer to pop that vignette out.
Sound like he's chickened out.
All right, while Randy Orton's making his way to the ring, I'm going to quickly go grab myself a beverage. I'll be right back.
As our good friend JBL often says, if you were to build a superstar from the ground up,
you just don't like all.
Randy Orton. One of the most vindictive, one of the most vengeful,
What you're saying is you just don't like all.
dangerous superstars you will ever see. That's why I love everything about this guy, Saxton. Randy Orton's methodical pursuit of self-serving goals is synonymous with his personality. A superstar who always gets what he wants. My sources tell me I want you to go home, Saxton.
Well, Randy's ready to consume more prey here tonight. You might want to take Corey's advice, Sax man.
No.
Introducing the challenger.
No, he's actually worked hard.
Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 265 pounds, the one, Elijah Parcher.
Yeah.
And his opponent from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 275 pounds, the Wrestling Alliance Hybrid Champion, the Viper.
I have returned. What have I missed? What are you villains talking about now? Oh, he wants to know if you watch wrestling.
So I said you don't watch wrestling anymore, do you?
In this industry.
That's what I mean, like.
I mean, to be fair, Glenn, now is a good time to get back into it. It is fucking awesome right now.
How do you know what's going on?
I mean, not so much. Well, because he reads. Yeah. With exception to AEW, which is unfortunate, but TNA, New Japan Pro Wrestling, WWE, they're all on fire right now. AEW should be on fire, but they've extinguished themselves. I don't know why the fuck they're doing that. It's almost like they're single-handedly becoming the demise of their own promotion.
It's the guy that runs it. character, isn't it?
It is. AEW's talent is not the problem. Tony Khan is the problem. He has no idea what he's doing. He's literally an overgrown fanboy that wanted to own a promotion, managed to do so with daddy's money, and some of his own money. I mean, he's got money of his own. Not likely that he earned himself, but he's got it. But he doesn't have a clue how to manage wrestlers, how to manage a promotion, how to book storylines, matches, nothing. And for whatever reason, he refuses to get people to help him do so. And I don't get it, because he has one of the best wrestling rosters I've ever seen, especially in modern times. They have zero... They should not be doing as poorly as they are. They should not be. And how Adam Cole and people like Adam Page have not already been champion more than... You know, Adam Page was champion, but not for any kind of a... He didn't have a good run. They didn't book him well, right? As a matter of fact, I think they booked their women's division, specifically the TBS championship, for whatever fucking reason. They booked that better than they booked the men's division. Half the time, you don't even know what's going on in the men's division from week to week. You tune in, it's like, oh, bloody hell, what's happening here? Oh, nothing. You know, like I said, they've turned into the Timu's version of ECW.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet. Out of nowhere. Now that is why they're the champ.
And that's okay. You don't always have to have long-term storyline booking. You need to have some, but you don't need to... I think, like, the NWO storyline went on too long. You know, people talk about the Bloodline, but look how long the NWO arc was. You know? At least the I'll be honest, at least the Bloodline didn't have 50 members.
I loved the NWO, don't I?
I liked the original NWO. But I didn't like the NWO that had 50 people in it. I did like the Red and Black, the Wolfpack. But that's only because they were trying to dismantle the Black and White. Right? It served a purpose.
Saw that one coming.
Yeah. Quite literally. They did. And by the way, we really need to... Everybody needs to stop this whole... John Cena's heel turn is on par with Hogan's heel turn. I'm sorry, no, it is not. Is it the most shocking heel turn in recent history? Yes, but back when the NWO did it, when Eric Bischoff and Scott Hall and Kevin Nash and Hulk Hogan did it, they had such heel heat, they wanted to kill Hall, Nash, and Hogan. They were throwing garbage, they were throwing food, they had signs that said, "Die, Hogan, die." I mean... It's not the same level on, you know, I'm sorry, but I agree with Kevin Nash on that.
A fan jumped in the ring and fucking tried to attack the wrestlers. It's got all fucking bad in.
Sometimes you got to take Kevin Nash with a grain of salt, because sometimes he speaks against things because he's actually subliminally pushing it. Like, did anybody notice that after he went on his tirade on LA Knight became bigger overnight? Yeah. And look where he is now.
I don't agree with Kevin Nash on that at all, mate.
He does. And I think his bashing of LA Knight was really his way of getting him pushed. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dropping the elbow right on the knee. A bad place to be for the challenger.
That is the sort of bloodthirsty offense that Randy Orton does so well.
Just with LA Knight, I think he did it purposely that time. That might have been one of the few times where he actually did it on purpose and it worked. But... No! No! Fuck! Archer just got knocked out. That was a clean sweep.
Fucking shit.
Oh my god! What? Can we just stop the show now? What is going on today? 2-0. He beat him 2 straight falls to retain The BMF hybrid champ. What is even going on today? I don't even know. This is crazy. Well, I guess Alan Severn is probably laughing his ass off even more now, because now not only did he get to watch Archer lose 2 straight falls to Randy Orton, now Alan Severn gets a one-on-one matchup with Randy Orton again. Oh, I bet he did. But Archer took care of that problem. Oh. The Rock, Randy Orton, and John Cena on the same team. Yeah, exactly. I do want to see that. Oh, we got an Action Zone Wrestling matchup redeemed. The Occult versus the War Raiders. Falls count anywhere, elimination match. I like it. We wouldn't have to worry about a count out. I mean, Glenola's on here. I think Moon's still in the background. And, of course, we have Luke the Gooner 94.
I'm eating the pie.
Can you not hear Glenola?
Yeah, I can hear.
No, I know you can hear him. I was just wondering if Strife could hear him. Oh!
Archer, you're going on about me losing 3 sweeps. You can't even win a clean.
Oh, you shut your mouth. How dare you, sir? I mean, you just had to get that in there, didn't you? You just had to rub it in a little further. But that is it. That is all. The winner of the match, still the reigning defending BMF Hybrid Champion, the Viper, Randy Orton. Now we move on to the betting rounds. It is time for the betting rounds. Can't hear anybody else but Luke.
I think that was a great compliment.
Luke's excited today because TNA officially beat LCW at LCW Mania. He's very happy about that. He's excited. But like I said, you could have a redeeming show. You could have LCW champions versus TNA champions. The winner takes over the show. Officially. Oh, he was excited, yeah.
To be honest, Mickey James actually beat Jackson in Hell in a Cell match.
Yeah, via count out.
Shut the fuck up.
No.
Well, whatever.
But they'll have to have a rematch. So there's that. Mickey James gets a rematch with Queen Bee. But here we go. Let me open up the betting line real quick. But our next match of the day, the Iceman Christian Hart, also a former TWA television champion, by the way, Alex Ramon, the man that Randleman Piper defeated for the TWA television championship, and the reigning defending champion himself, Randleman Piper, triple threat elimination style matchup. Somebody is walking out of this match as the TWA television champion. Who's going to be the reigning defending champion, Alex Ramon, or the Iceman Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool? Let's get the betting line open, shall we? Here we go.
Why do you have to deal with...
Where's fucking Infinite Oni? He must be at work.
What?
Normally he does this for me.
Listen, you shut your mouth when I was talking, sir.
I can't hear you.
When do you have to deal with TNA?
I'm sorry, did you say TNA beat LCW?
And you have to deal with Kenny Jackson. You have to deal with B and Julia. And also a TNA partnership. It's kind of difficult.
Is it? Or is that just your excuse?
We don't have any help.
All right, just about done with the betting line here.
Tony Khan to help fucking AEW.
So who walks out TWA television champion? Christian Hart, Alex Ramon, or reigning defending champion Randleman Piper? 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Open those big fat wallets, take a stand, pick a side, toss out a bet. Who do you think's winning this matchup? Here we go. We're going to find out right now. And there better not be any... Oh, they can't be countouts because it's elimination. So we do not have to worry about countouts. Good God. This has been a crazy show. Crazy show. The bad guy, Alex Ramon from Team Alex Sappy.
Better be from TNA. You better not be from TNA.
Who's from TNA?
Country scumbag.
You talking about Alex Ramon?
Oh. I'm just.
And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy.
So, I mean, is that a show you plan on doing? Is another TNA versus LCW, like a redemption show? I know we've been talking about it. Doesn't mean.
I do think LCW does deserve to get redemption.
Oh, absolutely.
Would that be like a pay-per-view event?
I would think so. Because, again, you could have champions versus champions. You could have TNA champions versus LCW champions. Whoever wins the most matches officially takes over. So we'll either have TNA Mutiny or LCW.
Yeah.
Which I think I liked that idea you had there. TNA Mutiny. If they win, TNA Mutiny. They did have a mutiny. You know, we had LCW guys go over to TNA.
We are about to see something.
Defeat LCW.
Well, if LCW wins, I need to decide what I want to do with him. I could just get rid of it all. I could just extinguish TNA. I could just get rid of it.
Just extinguish it.
Yeah.
Forget the fact they beat LCW. We'll just extinguish them. It didn't happen, folks. Forget the fact that there's a VOD and history books that suggest TNA beat LCW.
Can do what he fucking wants.
Mr. LCW can do what he wants. Because he's fucking British.
Exactly. I'll be back in a bit.
Today, Variance of Strife is Asuka.
You motherfuckers.
By the way, has anybody become championship worthy yet today? Like, the last two shows, I don't think we've had any championship worthy teams. It's been really weird as far as that goes as well. I know Glenola won. Did you win both last time, Glenn, or just one? Or like, it was just dice or poker, or did you win both? I forget. Yeah, I think you did too. I think you did too. You pulled a Variance of Strife. Strife does that quite frequently. If he wins one, guaranteed he's winning another one at some point. 96%. Well, it's getting closer at least. But yeah, we've had no championship-worthy teams. That's disturbing. Randleman Piper. Rowdy Randleman Piper. We must introduce the champion correctly. Archer versus War versus Wolfman versus Orton versus Dex versus Tables. Damn, now that's a match. That looks like an Elimination Royale matchup to me.
And don't be surprised if history is made here tonight. I know the champ has looked good as of late, but I'd say the opposition
or,
is just as good.
If we put Orton's title on the line, we could make it a championship scramble matchup. Chamber of Pain. Nice. We haven't had one of those in a while. I mean, it's always available. We just haven't had one in a while. Yeah, it was. Yeah, they messed it up on me.
You win this title, you are primed for big.
But we could always use a Hell in a Cell as opposed to a chamber if we need to. But yeah, they did. They took away. It is the cellophane, yeah, but what they did was they made it so we couldn't customize the chamber matches anymore. For whatever reason, they did that. I hate some of the changes they've made.
If we do see one, Michael, I'm betting it won't last.
Yeah.
These superstars are only here for one thing.
Hopefully they fix that problem for 25. you should be... I mean, I don't understand why they took that option away.
Uh-oh, he's searching for something.
Oh, look at this. Alex Ramon with a guitar. Swung and missed. He swung for the fences, but missed because Christian Hart jumped towards the ropes
right into the corner.
and took him out. A springboard.
I've seen Saxon thrown out of a few local bars like that before.
Please don't.
Sleeper hold cinched in deep.
That's a good question.
Breaks out of the sleeper.
Oof, kick finds it.
That's a good question.
Clothesline. Vicious right forearm.
Pedigree.
Strife said both to something. I'm not sure what he's talking about.
Scraping over the eyes.
He might be talking about...
Oh, look at the
Yeah,
double
I think he
team
might be
here.
talking about that too.
Flapjack. Oh my.
A couple of individuals with an
Is that what you're talking about, Strife? Whether or not he won poker and dice?
Heads out and he has all the time he wants.
I know. How many do you have in reserve right now?
Taking this outside. This could be good.
And what is that? A megaphone?
Good God.
Is this really time to lecture an audience?
I mean, he went from having briefcases full of lists to now he's got briefcase full of championship matches at his disposal.
Insult to injury.
That's true. That's true. I think Strife has a couple in reserve too, if I'm not mistaken. Strife, you have a few championship matches you haven't redeemed yet, haven't, don't you? Or did you use them already?
Little sizzle before the steak. What a
I'm pretty sure he does, though.
The challenger eating up some damage. 2 count.
Yeah, you were actually for a while there.
The count. Wow.
That's true too.
That well scouted.
Oh, another springboard drop kick. And again to the same person. Alex Ramon keeps eating the feet of the Iceman Christian Hart.
Shifts it back onto him.
Alex Ramon going after the man that took his championship away.
And into the count.
But so far, it doesn't look like he has to worry too much about Piper. It's the Iceman Christian Hart has been all over Alex Ramon this matchup so far.
counters on counters. Technical prowess on display.
Iceman don't care who he faces anyway. He just wants that belt. I mean, it's been a hot moment since the Iceman has held singles gold.
Still in the fight, but for how much longer?
Randleman Piper down and in outside the ring. And right back to going after Alex Ramon. Christian Hart seems to have a real issue here with Alex Ramon.
Attack on the knee.
Straight to the knee. That kind of focused attack on the leg could provide dividends.
Oh, okay. Speaking of Froggy, what's Froggy up to?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we haven't seen or heard from Froggy in a hot moment.
Held back with each of those strikes.
And an elbow.
I mean, I'm going to guess he's busy IRL, but
That one coming took advantage.
it would be great to have Froggy back. I think Froggy has missed most of Season 5, to be honest.
Between the ropes, it's about to get worse. Look at these knee
A good
strikes.
portion of, for sure. Which is strange for him. Or them, for that matter. The blind locksmith era.
Gonna take it old school.
And then for a long time he was trying to fool people into thinking he was somebody completely new. But there were certain things he would say, and then we all started to put the pieces of the puzzle together. So wait a minute. Wait one fucking minute here. You are the blind locksmith. How dare you?
It's still up for grabs.
Now might be a good time to regroup. Rethink your plan.
Though you gotta believe he'll be
Oh, nice evasion by Hart and tossed him right into a fist from Randleman Piper.
Here comes the set.
Oh, look at this double team. Oh. And of course, the Iceman stabs Piper in the back immediately. Did you see that? Oh! Oh, a pedigree from the Iceman. Champ kicks out, yeah.
This is complete insanity.
Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
I've lost count of how many times this match should have ended by now.
How so?
We continue to see incredible perseverance from these competitors.
The war continues to rage on.
Don't you even say... Oh! Oh, you son of a bitch. That's hitting below the belt. Got to keep the gloves up, sir. How dare you? I knew you were going to say something about that.
It'd be a shame to take a nosedive now.
I still can't believe that he lost to a fucking arm drag. Like, I thought, because Archer was beating him the whole match. Literally, he started off right out of the gates whooping AJ's ass, and then all of a sudden, AJ with an Irish whip to the ropes, arm drag off the ropes, 1, 2, 3, Archer gets pinned. I'm like, what the fuck just happened even? Like, I don't even think Archer had broken a sweat at that point, and somehow he loses to an arm drag. We're not telling Cool about that because... No, we don't have to tell Cool that. No, sir. I don't... Writing, working on 3 different games in a band, and more. That is what Froggies are up to. Oh, okay. He's got a lot on his plate. Awesome. Yeah, for sure. Tell him we miss his Froggy ass. Froggy's ass is. Thank God there's no countouts because they are all outside the fucking ring right now. Oh, nice DDT by Ramon. 1 count. Did you see how slow the referee? I think it's like he was on a coffee break before he decided to drop down and make a count there. Well, why not? I mean, the matches have been strange. We may as well have some interference by the referees in some form. Oh, kick right to the face. Man, Ramon is all over both of them right now. Getting a little payback for the double team earlier, but Randleman Piper. Nice suplex, but Christian Hart right there to, well, kick him in the face. Got a 3 count going here. Champion kicks out at 1 though. It's exciting. We've had a match that didn't get counted out.
Oh man, you can see he is feeling it now.
Yeah, I think you're right. No, the B. Jackson match.
He's trying again.
Because it was B. Jackson. No, B and Io Sky. B. Jackson won. The Queen Dust match where Mickie James won was at Action Zone Wrestling.
This match is still going on after a maneuver that would end most matches.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a count out. But I mean, that said, you're not wrong.
I just heard Mickie James.
Of course you did.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
It's Mickie James match now.
That said, though, this will be in the running for match of the day for sure.
Is Mickie James in the match now?
I mean, if you're not watching the show, sir, we are not going to aid you in figuring that out. But there are 3 people inside of a ring. Or sorry, well now there's 3 people inside of a ring.
Set up in the corner of the ring. Oh, look at this. So
I mean, yes, he did take 2 burning hammers and a phenomenal, but Archer was whooping that ass before any of that. Whooping that ass before any of that. That was funny, though. That was funny. Because I remember Christian Cool went on and on how he was going to tap out Alan Severn. And Severn beat. Now, to be fair, that match was so long and those 2 guys were so fatigued. They could have had a finger grab, yeah. Like, But yeah, he lost to a fucking hammerlock of all things. Oh, Alex Ramon planted with a pedigree. He is busted wide open too. Damn, kicked out though. 2 count only, and look at that, the champion from behind with a megaphone. And it looks like Christian Hart might be bleeding too, unless he's got some of Alex Ramon's blood on his face. I don't know. Yo, huge lariat by Alex Ramon. 2 count only, champ kicks out. Man, this match has been really good. It's about time we have a good match. Well, I mean, the B. Jackson Io Sky match was really good too, but I think this has gone above and beyond that match even. I think we have a new contender for match of the day for sure.
Both arms captured and vitriolic.
Betting lines are probably closed on that by now, yeah.
Endless trampling there. Reversal. Can he take advantage?
So there's just under 2,000 in the jackpot for this matchup. I mean, to be fair, some of them might not even know who Christian Hart is because he just came back not too long ago. But I mean, when he's around, he's usually picking up victories, so you got to pay attention to that guy. Whether he's pinning somebody or tapping somebody out. Also a multiple-time champion. Still can only hear Archer. That's weird. You might have to check your settings, Glenn, to see if you're to see if it's set to shared audio. Yeah. You can't hear Luke either. Well, no, he could hear Luke earlier, so I guess that's not an issue. Ooh. His legs landed right on those steel steps. And hard enough to knock the steps out of the ring. Yo, diving elbow. Ramon's in trouble here. Ramon is more than in trouble. He is eliminated. It is down to the Iceman, Christian Hart, and Rowdy Randleman Piper. One of these two guys are walking out as the TWA television champion. It's either going to be the reigning defending champion or the Iceman, Christian Hart. And nobody bet on Hart.
Opponent in hand.
Ooh, that was vicious. That was vicious. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the matchup and still TWA television champion from Team Multi Gunman, Rowdy Randleman Piper, still your television champion. Congratulations to Team Multi Gunman. That was a great match.
Money, money.
Yeah, yeah.
Money, money. Yeah, yeah.
Did you check your settings? Does it say it's set to shared audio? Yeah, okay.
I just turned that on. Can you hear me now, Strife?
He should be able to hear you now. How did that turn off? That's weird,
well,
eh?
I don't know if I've actually turned it on that way on the PS5.
Oh. Well, damn, so you're probably the only person on the broadcast today that people weren't actually hearing. They probably thought that, you know, that Luke and I were just talking to nobody. We're just making shit up. Glorilla's not really here. We're just going to pretend he is, just for entertainment value, you know.
Yep.
All right, so I'll issue the payout for that.
So, hey, I had a question for you. Is tables up for matches, or should I switch it to chairs?
That's a good question. And while we're waiting for the answer to that question, next match of the day, I'm going to be opening the betting line in just a moment. It is the reigning defending Twitch All-Star Wrestling World Tag Team Champions versus the reigning defending TWA World Tag Team Champions. It is the Terrors, Nikita Razor and Big Farmer Jackson, taking on Dangerous Amber Extreme, and the Doctor is, of course, in the house. Britt Baker, champions versus champions. Who's walking out the TWA World Tag Team Champions? The reigning defending champions, or are we going to see the Terrors become double World Tag Team Champions? We're going to find out in just a moment, but I'm going to open the betting line right now. Will give me a second. All right, so who walks out TWA Tag Team Champions? Is it going to be the Terrors from Team Boss Apollo? Or representing Team Joe Link, Dangerous Amber Extreme, and Dr. Britt Baker? They are the Outlaws.
Finally! I got the one computer to finally work!
Oh, you did? Excellent.
So I will be able to stream for a little bit today at some point.
Fantastic. All right, here we go. Betting lines are open. Open your big fat wallets. Who's walking out TWA World Tag Team Champions? Is it going to be the Terrors or the Outlaws? We're going to find out right now. And hopefully it's not a fucking countout. Because that would just be ghastly.
Here comes trouble.
Well,
yeah, I think you got to do the Superstars thing again. For some reason, it didn't.
no, I had done it earlier.
Oh, okay.
I was just seeing if I can do it a second time.
I mean, I'm not really sure why people can't. I must have a cooldown on it.
Well, I didn't like who I was, so I was trying again.
Nice. Did anybody beat that pair of aces and threes yet? I don't know if they did or didn't.
Not that I have seen.
No, me neither. I think the only victory so far is the dice game. Glenola still has a pair of fives, so you've either got to tie that for a roll-off or get a pair of sixes to beat them. Man, poker hands have been awful today, eh? Just ghastly.
Yeah.
Just goes along with the rest of the show.
Uh-huh. Finally got a two-pair.
Pair of twos and threes. And a 9 high even. But it's aces and threes, 9 high. Yeah. If you could replace that, you would have tied the house. There's a pair of aces, but nothing to go with it.
There we go.
Oh, you got it. Wow. Well, that's not aces. That's 3 ones.
Hey, you're the one saying they're aces.
But it still beats 2 pair.
Yeah.
No, zeros are aces.
I was going by what you were. Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind.
Yeah, but you still beat the 2 pair though. That's 3 of a kind.
Yeah. So.
And a 9 high. So either way, now Glenn is winning at poker and the dice game. Oh boy. Glenola's 80% TAW Pure Wrestling Championship worthy. Nobody has won that today either. It's been crazy as far as that goes. We haven't had a winner or a championship worthy team in quite a while.
The following champion versus champion contest is a tag team match set for one fall and is for the Wrestling Alliance World Tag Team Champions.
The Outlaws versus the Terrors. And good God, this better not end up in a fucking countout. We've had enough of countouts today. We already had back-to-back countouts. Both tag team matches.
And their opponents, the Wrestling Alliance World Tag Team Champions, the
Listen up, pencil necks. Watching this crap, I decided from here on out, any of my shows, no countouts at all.
I mean, that sounds like a great idea, actually. I mean, normally I would disagree with Alan Severd, but I mean, at this point, who could? So Action Zone Wrestling will no longer see countouts. They will no longer see... Did you say disqualifications and countouts or just countouts?
I think he just said countouts.
Okay.
Interesting to see who will gain the early advantage for their team in this match for the tag titles.
Mufasa, 91% tag team championship worthy.
No one knows that better than the champions.
Getting closer.
I look for them to come out of the gate
But no
strong.
cigar. Close, but no cigar.
Flips it back on her.
I'll be honest with you. I can only think of one countout that I've enjoyed out of 5 seasons.
Which
And
one?
that is
Stunned to the
the
corner.
one where Archer and Wolfman got counted out. But they started the match outside the ring, basically.
Yeah, oh yeah, I remember that.
They went out there and just started fighting.
They were literally only in the ring long enough to start the match, and the rest of it was entirely outside the ring. I think they got back in the ring a couple times, but didn't do anything. Got right back out and started going at it again. It was, I remember that.
So.
Yeah.
You know, it just... Yeah, it wasn't right to win the... Neither one was trying to win the match. They were just trying to beat the hell out of each other.
Pretty much.
Because there was that, then there was the ladder match where they did the same thing.
I mean,
everybody else just went at each other.
Yeah. Nothing will ever beat the infamous matchup between Alan Severn and
Jay Simmons.
Jay Simmons, thank you. All I could think of was J Negative Gaming for a moment there. I was like, but that's not his name. That was the streamer team.
4 power bombs off the semi-trailer, and he still kept getting up.
Yeah, back in the day, I mean, that was cool. They should bring that back into the game, actually. How cool was that? That we were in offices, we were in locker rooms, on top of a semi-truck trailer. I mean, how is it that 2K18 had a better backstage presence than does any of the new modern games? You know, it's like, I don't know.
But they, the most brutal match in the history of the Archerverse.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
And every time I've watched it, what amazes me the most is how it ended.
Yeah.
There was that choke slam, and then Jay Simmons just walks away.
Yeah. I think he had to, though. Like, just his presence.
I think if
like, Wolfman just kept getting back up, yeah. Whether he could walk or move, you know, that is neither here nor there. But as long as Simmons was anywhere near him, he was getting back up regardless. But at the end, Simmons is like, fuck this, I'm out of here. So Severn stayed down, and Simmons picked up the victory. But that was over an hour-long match, too, if you remember.
Yeah, it was, I think, an hour and a half, hour 40 minutes.
It was fucking long. It was long. We've never had a show like that. Ever, like, we've never had a match like that on a show ever since. That's for sure. We've had the hour mark, maybe a little over the hour mark, or just under the hour mark, but we've never.
20, I believe it was hour and 20 for Christian Hart versus Wolfman, submission only.
Yep. It was just under an hour and a half. That was a long ass match too. I wonder what Jay Negg's up to these days. Anime Jay he goes by these days, I believe. But yeah. I wonder what he's up to.
I didn't say anything, but I saw him in KJ's Discord here 2 nights ago.
He's been on KJ's channel a couple times that I saw too.
But in KJ's channel a couple times.
Yeah.
Just another one I miss is Kalo.
Kalo, yeah, absolutely. The Wizard.
The only man to take over the channel midway through the broadcast.
Yep. Literally sent all of our viewers to a different channel. Took us over 2 minutes to get everybody back. That was crazy. He had the longest running storyline going, and he didn't even ink a contract yet. But he kept doing things to intervene in matches and shows in general.
At that point, it was the longest running. Longest running is still Wolfman and Archer.
That's true. That's true. Fair enough. I can't argue that.
Keys in season, early season 2, I believe.
Yeah.
When all of a sudden, Vinny K walks out with the Wolfman. Out of nowhere.
I don't know, but I think if I was Britt Baker, I'd get the fuck out of there and tag in Amber. She was just taking an absolute beating from Nikita Razor.
Welcome back, Sir Jack.
Welcome back, Jack. What's going on, sir? You off today, or are you working?
She's got her in her clutches.
Northern Lights bomb to Nikita Razor. There, she's a big woman. I mean, clearly not as big as Big Farmer Jackson, but she is a large specimen. Is Nikita Razor? Oh, right in the fucking chesticles. That's gotta hurt, you know. I don't know. I mean, it would hurt getting that done, you know, as a man, much less to have breasts down there being pounded away on. I mean, I gotta tell you, I don't know.
Retaliated with a head-turning clothesline. Oh, man.
Anybody else think that would hurt the chesticles?
I would think so.
I would think so. I would think that would hurt a woman more than a man. Either one wouldn't feel nice, but... Oh! Nikita Razor with a Claymore kick and a springboard moonsault. For such a big woman, she can most definitely utilize those ropes well.
Put into the corner.
Oh, we got some double team action going on here.
What do they have planned here? Double team.
Oh, shit! A fucking 3D from the tears. Oh my God, Amber Extreme just barely kicked out. And I don't think Britt would have got there on time. I think that would have been a 3 count if she hadn't kicked out of that. Well, they've already beat the League of Nations inside the last week or so. I mean, who's to say they can't defeat the Outlaws, too?
Eats a punch to the face.
Outlaws is one of the greatest female factions of all time in TWA, though. Besides the Wolfpack gals, obviously. Rose Brewer, Roxanne Riley, Tia Stevens, Stacy Keebler. I mean, that faction's been around. Yeah, Jennifer Wolf. I mean, Roxanne Riley went on her own there for a little bit, even was part of the Blade Runners for a while. Until she was, you know, disassociated, if you will. And then she was invited back to the Wolfpack. She had no problem rejoining her former group. I mean, they didn't end on bad terms to begin with. She just wanted to go out on her own for a while. Wanted to see if she could handle business without the help of the Wolfpack. But
she did kind of piss off the Wolfman a little bit.
I mean, that's true.
She did tell him to go fuck himself.
That did happen, yes.
She turns it right around with a counter.
She has a way with words, doesn't she?
Yeah.
It's like, hey, boss, go F yourself. It's like Cody Rhodes when he was talking to The Rock.
Now tagging her in.
I got to tell you, though, it seemed a little out of character, even for Cody Rhodes, you know, to say something like that to The Rock. I expected him to say something demeaning to The Rock, but I didn't expect that. Did not expect to hear Cody Rhodes say, go fuck yourself in the middle of that ring. Did anybody else, was anybody else a little bit surprised by that?
It was a daring decision that
I was.
Yeah, me too. I think it's Cody Rhodes. You know, if it had been anybody else but Cody Rhodes, probably wouldn't have surprised me as much, but it's Cody Rhodes. Man said, go fuck yourself in the middle of the ring. You know? The sacred squared circle. I don't know. It was just weird for me.
Hooking it up here. What's next?
Yeah, we already know that. There's no blades. They're being slackers and taking time off of the business.
Unfortunate victim of that hit.
Yeah, that can't be good.
Is JC... What about JC? What's he doing? JC sticking around, I assume? I mean, I think he has more fire for the business than the rest of them anyways, but...
Oh, my goodness, what a knee strike.
Blades always wanted more money. Savages they are. Difficult to negotiate with. Fantastic in the ring, though. You almost just have to give them what they want at that point, you know?
Fought back with a punch to the gut.
I got a little talk to Team Multi-Gunman.
About Randall and Piper?
Yes.
Yeah. I wondered how long before Severn had a discussion about him. I mean, Randleman Piper, has he even lost a match yet? I don't think he has.
That I don't know.
I don't think he has. I think he's undefeated still. And now he just retained his championship for the second time. Against Christian Hart.
Hart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there, that's enough.
that right? And Alex Ramon. Alex Ramon has been on a tear in Season 5. He's been world champion, television champion. I mean...
Yeah.
So...
But, no, it's one of Wolfman's top 3 opponents.
Ramon was also a long-time Action Zone Wrestling Continental Champion, too, if not to mention.
Yeah. But, you know, Wolfman's top 3 favorite opponents are Archer, Christian Hart, and Jay Simmons, which no longer can happen.
JC is with OFW now, basically helping out Kelly Von Aegis this year. I did just make some original characters, so everyone gets an original character. So JC's retiring from TWA as well.
Take your time, enjoy it. Boom! Before the fist drops on your face.
After Season 5, of course. Season 5 is still ongoing, so he's still in contract. As are the Blades, by the way.
Placed in the corner.
But once Season 6 comes along...
Great counter, impressive ring IQ on display there.
So we'll have to have contract negotiations then with Team Sir Jack the Great. So we know who is available for signing.
I don't know what you can offer him, though, this year. I mean, you've already promised not to drop a house on him.
I know, right?
To the abdomen.
JC was retired to begin with before Archer paid his corporation to get him to come in. But yeah, I have an original. Okay, excellent. Well, I mean, it's a good thing we did do that for JC, because look at the success he had in Season 4.
She shoots up the top rope. Dangerous thinking.
Multiple-time tag team champion, Legends champion. And of course, he's a legend in the history books forever, so if he ever wanted to come out and partake in just the Legends division, he can always do that sometime down the road, too. That's up to him, though. Once a legend, always a legend. You can always rejoin the Legends division at any time.
Just absolutely punishing their opponent here. Relentlessly.
What the hell's going on with Team Moon? Like, where is... Go speak to your client. We want to know what Queen Dust has to say. Allowed you to... Well, speaking to Queen Dust, of course. Allowed you to keep that championship. Basically saying, chose to get the count out. Picked up the win, but allowed you to keep the title. I don't know. I'm interested to see what Queen has to say about that.
Retains. No. Challenger kicks out. What does she have to do to put her away?
I'm asking myself the same question.
Back in comes Dr. Britt Baker. Yo, Punisher, what's going on? Welcome in, buddy.
This is gonna get ugly.
What's going on?
Punisher.
Wrestle Wars Genesis, sir, is going on. And it has been a ghastly show, so don't even get us started. We are a little perturbed, a little hyped. We've literally so far had 2 good matches. 2. The rest ended in ridiculous fashion. Whether it be people standing inside and outside of a ring and watching people climb a ladder and take down a briefcase to no friction whatsoever. Double countouts. Countouts.
Looking worse for wear in the corner now.
We have no idea what's going on. It's been a crazy show.
Stop them in their tracks with a kick to the gut.
Not much I can do with the Blades currently. I made them, but not planning on anyone having them unless it's to further a storyline. Well, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. I mean, what else could they possibly accomplish? So if it better involve a good storyline and a big payday if you want them back. Punisher says, I feel that for days. You feel what for days? Yourself? I mean, we don't want to know that.
And a slam.
I mean, this is Glenola you're talking to, Archer. Cracking Skulls is not on the broadcast.
I was just thinking the same thing.
How dare you talk about you self-mutilating? Oh, lackluster good matches lately. Yeah. Today's been one of those days, believe me. Today has definitely been one of those days. Oh, she just barely get out of that. Was like a 2 3/4 right there. This has been a great match too, though, I must say.
Hey Archer, I just received a paper. Wolfman is creating a tournament.
Okay.
Legends title.
Ooh, women's or men's?
Men's.
Okay.
And it is an invitational.
So only if you're invited by the Wolfman. So this is obviously going to be an Action Zone Wrestling.
So,
nice to hear Glenola back on the booth. It is, isn't it?
Yeah, I happen to be off work today and saw Archer live. Like, hell.
Punisher says 2K25 is kind of like that. Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of problems still with 2K25. I'm really hoping they resolve some of those problems before we get 2K25. Not gonna lie, I've read a lot of a lot of the bad reviews are about the island, to be fair. But you know, there's other things going on. People getting blue screens, crashing when trying to load certain things. So I mean, there's things still happening that I'm hoping are cleared up prior to us launching Season 6. But yeah, Jack, it is absolutely great to have Glenola back on the booth. 1 count only there. Big Farmer Jackson broke that up very quickly. Amber Extreme finally back to her feet. I'd say the Terrors are wearing down the Outlaws here. That's just my personal opinion, but... Oh my God, did you see that headbutt? Damn. And a ripcord backbreaker to boot on the unforgiving floor.
She's tagged in.
Still no response from Queen Dust.
Hey Archer,
yeah.
One quick question: has Orton become a legend yet?
No.
I didn't think so.
No. I mean, he'd either have to be inducted into the Hall of Legends or acquire, become a Triple Crown champion, Grand Slam champion.
Yeah.
Of that nature.
I couldn't remember if he'd managed it yet.
Nope. Oh! Another near fall. This time on Dr. Britt Baker. And she is in no man's land right now. Oh, here we go. Are we going to see another 3D from the... We are. Nikita Razor. Oh my God, they did it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all the winners of the match. And your new TWA World Tag Team Champions. And by the way, they are now double World Tag Team Champions because they are also the Twitch All-Star Wrestling World Tag Team Champions. Nikita Razor, Big Farmer Jackson, they are the Terrors, and they are your new double World Tag Team Champions. Congratulations to the Terrors, and congratulations to Team Boss Apollo, who's had a lot of fucking luck today, by the way. Starting with the first match when everybody just allowed the Ascension to climb the fucking ladder and take down the briefcase, right? So they're now the #1 contenders to the World Tag Team Championships. Now you've got the Terrors. They didn't win #1 contenderships. They won the World Championships. They are double World Tag Team Champions now. So congratulations to Team Boss Apollo. I'll issue the payout for that.
Money, money.
Yeah. The Terrors are your victors. We have new champions. Now for the main event of Wrestle Wars Genesis. And then it'll be go home happy time. All right. Next up, it is for the TWA World Tag Team Championship. It is Dirty Dominic Mysterio and Zach Payne, the Ego Club, from Team Ace Hunter, taking on Mufasa and Eric Dangerous. They are TDL. They are double tag team champions. Can the Ego Club relieve them of one of those sets of tag team titles? We're going to find out right now as they challenge for the very first time for the TWA World Tag Team Championships. That is next. Let's get the betting line open. All right, so who's walking out TWA Tag Team Champions? The Ego Club or the reigning defending champions, TDL?
Oh. So what do you think of them changing Dom's name, removing the dirty part on Dom's name?
Well, I mean, they're probably going to change him up frequently until they finally find something that works for him. Personally, I don't know what to think of Dominic Mysterio because they haven't really put him in any situations where it actually showcases any actual talent he has or how he's grown in the ring. He's still terrible on the microphone. He sounds like a little kid that doesn't know what he's doing and reading a teleprompter. Like, I'm sorry, for anybody that likes Dirty Dom, I apologize, but to me, he's just not... Either they're not allowing him to yet.
I think he's done a good job.
I think you're fucking retarded, and it's because you're British. Because Dominic Mysterio is fucking terrible. Fucking retarded Canadian. You couldn't wait to say that back, could you?
A fucking retarded Canadian.
But
Dominic Mysterio is not so terrible. He's a better heel than he's a fucking babyface.
He's not a heel.
He is a heel.
They're trying to make him a heel, but they haven't done anything with it. Tell me one fucking thing that Dominic Mysterio... With what? With what? With what? He's not drawing heel heat. He's drawing get the fuck out of my ring heat.
You get like the booze drawn.
Yeah, but not for the same reason people boo a heel. They're booing him because he actually sucks.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
He does though. He absolutely does. Or at least that's what they're showcasing. They have done nothing with Dom. They've done nothing with Dom. You can't tell me. No, they haven't. No, they haven't. They might. You know what? They must have different. They must have different programming over in the UK because in North America they've done fucking nothing but make Dominic Mysterio look like an idiot.
You're totally wrong. There.
No, I'm absolutely correct. You are totally wrong. But you also think Charlotte Flair sucks. So there's that. We'll just take you with a grain of salt.
Charlotte Flair's fucking overrated.
Yeah, Charlotte Flair's overrated, ladies and gentlemen. But Dominic Mysterio is fucking awesome. Woo!
I didn't say he was awesome.
All right,
he's great. But
he's not good at all. That's the problem. He's not a good heel. He's terrible.
What has Dom accomplished on his own?
Nothing.
Glenn, you don't watch wrestling. I'm gonna say that.
But he pays attention though. He still pays attention to all the clips and the highlights and everything else. I'm sorry, but Dominic Mysterio has not showcased anything that suggests he's a great wrestler. Is that now the question really is that his problem?
You just don't like Dominic Mysterio.
No, I don't, because he's given me no reason to like him.
I wanted to.
Me too. But the problem is, and here's the thing. Here's the real thing. Is it really Dom's fault, though? Or is it simply how they're booking him? Right? So there's that.
Not that, because he's done a good job.
With what?
If he showed something in the ring, we'd know, Archer.
Luke, you're mad, man. I think you've had too many traumatic situations happen to you over the past couple of months, and your brain is just turning to British mush.
Hey, Archer.
You're Canadian. Fuck that.
I like that word.
Luke's defense, Archer.
Fuck yeah. He used the term fucktard. I love that term. I love that word.
Yeah. But in Luke's defense, he thinks Mickey James is the greatest wrestler.
Yeah. He went there, Luke. Luke, he went. I didn't go there. He went there. I didn't say shit about Mickey James. That was Glenn that said the shit about Mickey James.
Get me the fuck out of here, man.
Oh, we have too much fun on this show. It's a good thing we know how to have fun on the show, because the show itself primarily is sucked today, in my opinion. So, Oh boy.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay. I'm actually going to grab a drink myself, but I'm going to get the match underway first. All right, here we go. World Tag Team Championship on the line. It is the Ego Club versus TDL. Let's turn and burn. Did I even start? Did I do the betting line? Yeah, I did. Okay. Over 3,000 in the betting pool. And we all know that Luke the Gooner has bet on the Ego Club because, you know, Dirty Dom is part of that team. Yeah. So if you want to take money away from Team Luke the Gooner 984, you got to place a bet on TDL. By the way, TDL has been absolutely fucking phenomenal in Season 5.
I think you talk absolute shit a lot of times.
I think you talk. You're trying to tell me that a guy that's literally showcased no talent is doing a great job as a heel.
Talent, like, I don't get that at all.
I don't get you at all. So there's that.
I feel like you're not really watching the program.
I watch all the programs. Dominic Mysterio is not being booed because he's drawing heel heat. He's being booed because people think he sucks. There's a difference. He does, though. Or at least they're showcasing that he does. They haven't done anything good with... He's been part of the Judgment Day, a failed experimental fucking faction.
He did some great job with Rhea for, like, fucking...
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Did he? What did he do with Rhea that was so good? You can't even tell me.
Rhea and Dom were great together.
I mean, they were great as a comedy act. That's about it. I like Rhea, though. I like Dom, too. I just don't think they do anything with him that's interesting. They need to get Dom on his own or paired with somebody that matters. Because they haven't given me a reason to like his character. There's a difference between liking the person and liking the character. But I would like to see them put Dom with somebody that matters and give him a good run, or let him go on his own.
He's not with Liv Morgan, isn't he? No.
I'd like to see him on his own, do something on his own. I think. I mean, he's the son of Rey Mysterio, right?
I like Liv Morgan as well, though. Maybe
well, Liv Morgan's awesome too. Yeah. You know what? I actually like. I like the pairing of Dom and Liv better than Dom and Rhea.
Right now, I'm going to say this right now, right? Liv Morgan started that women's chamber match. I thought she was great.
Sorry, say that again. Liv Morgan, what?
Liv Morgan was the star of that women's chamber match. I thought she had the best performance,
absolutely,
the best moves.
Absolutely,
great.
I agree with you 100% there.
Any haters want to go suck on that? I don't give a fuck, man. Honestly, genuinely, like it. That's truth right there. Don't give me the Liv Morgan's not good. Yeah, because Liv Morgan is pretty good. I think she's improved a lot.
Who, Liv Morgan?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Liv Morgan.
I'm not saying that she should be the champion or like anything like that. I'm just saying she's really improved a lot. I mean, I enjoyed her run. I know it's unpopular with some people.
I think Liv Morgan looks like an absolute star right now.
Yeah.
I do.
Go on a heel, right? She's doing something. I didn't think it would. I didn't think it would.
I didn't either, to be honest. But that's partially because Liv Morgan kind of went from being
this cute girl who's gonna be a heel,
right? And to me at the time she was almost like an Alexa Bliss ripoff, kind of. But then she took the ball and ran with it. You know, and now she just looks like an absolute star. I really like Liv Morgan.
Liv Morgan's been great.
Yeah.
I've really enjoyed this Liv Morgan run.
Oh, Moon Raider lost connection.
I wouldn't say Rhea and Liv has exactly had the best storyline or anything like that, though. I think it's gotten stale and some of the matches weren't good, but Liv Morgan's been doing a great job.
Agreed. Jack says bring back Ronda Rousey and run back her versus Liv so I can see the bullshit out of her beating Ronda again. Yeah, I mean that was a little weird, I'm not gonna lie, but and especially in a time where like people weren't even behind Liv when that happened. If they did it now, at least it would make sense. But back then, it was like
Liv Morgan.
It was like, what the fuck just happened? But oh, she's doing better than great. I think she looks like an absolute fucking star right now.
Yeah, man. The thing is, people sound like we're arguing, but the truth is, I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, we just like to fuck with each other. I think most people know.
We disagree with each other, but I can still think you're talking absolute shit. I can still agree. You can still have your opinion.
Exactly. I think most people know that. The only people that would question that are anybody new coming in. They're probably like, "Whoa, these guys are going at it live. Fuck yeah!" But yeah, we're just fucking with each other. I don't care who likes Dominic Mysterio or who doesn't like Dominic Mysterio. I don't
care. You can slag him. You can slag him off for all I give a shit. I just like to fucking argue with him.
It's not Dominic Mysterio I don't like. It's the way they're utilizing him. I just want to see them do something better with him. That's all. Like, he's the son of Rey Mysterio. He's the son of fucking Rey Mysterio. Let's get that guy going, because I know you're not the son of Rey Mysterio and be talentless. Like, he's not David Flair. So let's give him something good. Because again, they've been sticking him, like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed his run with Rhea. I've enjoyed his run with Liv Morgan. But the fucking Judgment Day is a failed experimental faction that should have been stopped as soon as they kicked fucking Edge out of it. And I hate it. But
I've actually quite liked the Judgment Day, though.
Some people do.
Like it was fitting Priest and Rhea Ripley, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, must be smoke break outside.
It's about time we went there now, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I think that the Judgment Day is slowly probably coming to an end. I do believe it should have been over by now, but
Liv Morgan will continue. I think Liv Morgan will continue to do her thing, though, man, as a heel.
Well, she doesn't need the Judgment Day, and I think what they should I think they should have her turn on the Judgment Day, to be honest.
Liv needs to be a heel, I think.
I would love to see Liv Morgan turn on the Judgment Day. I really would.
Why doesn't Liv Morgan form her own faction?
Yes, exactly. Jack says the ball has been dropped with Alba Fire. I think she could be. Yeah, well, I don't know why they dropped the ball with Alba either. I actually really like Alba Fire, so that's unfortunate, actually.
It makes sense as well for Liv and Raquel to be the tag team champions at the moment, I think.
Yeah, I want to see them do more with Roxanne Perez too.
I don't think Rhea Ripley should have lost the belt to the old guy in Raw. That's my take on that.
Oh well, so here's the thing. Like, I'm a big fan of Io Sky, but I don't understand how that took place. I don't understand why they took the belt away from Rhea like that.
I would have liked to have seen Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley one-on-one.
Yeah,
a hell of a match. I didn't, you know what I mean?
Yep, I do.
That's my opinion on that. I was going to agree. It's nothing against Io Sky. I like Io Sky. I think she's talented, very good.
Oh, she's awesome. Yeah, I'm not suggesting she's not either. It wasn't the right timing. No, it wasn't the right timing. I don't know why they did that.
What they're going to do is some triple threat now. It's like, I'd rather see Rhea versus Bianca, on that.
And I'm sorry, I'm not, like, I don't mind when they do it with the Tag Team Championship. I don't mind when they do it with, like, U.S., Intercontinental, but the World Championships, at least at a WrestleMania, should never be involved in a multi-man matchup. Never. And
so they've had Rhea Ripley lose the belt to only forward into a triple threat match, right?
Yeah.
It's like, did you need Rhea Ripley to lose the belt just to do that?
Exactly.
No, you didn't.
No, they didn't.
Need it.
I thought it was a stupid decision.
You put a belt on a woman. Don't get me wrong, Io's very talented, but if she's going to be a transitional champion, it's a fucking waste of time.
That's exactly what she's going to be. Unless for some reason, maybe Bianca and Rhea get too consumed with one another, and Io somehow beats them both. But
yeah, I don't know, man. It's just, for me, that wasn't the right call.
No, it wasn't. It made no sense. I mean, if you read any of the comments after that happened, people were shocked. They were like, "What in the fuck just happened? Why would they take the belt off Rhea like that?" But
yeah, it was weird, that man. I was just like, what? She won? Like,
Dominic gets cut off. Paying it back with their own counter.
Oh no, sorry, I do disagree, Jack. The Vince McMahon era was fucking ghastly near the end. I mean, it was just way off of fan base. Nothing was making sense. Terrible booking. I don't know how the fuck you could like that. He's like, disagree if you want. He said he preferred the Vince McMahon era. I completely disagree.
No.
Things are so much better now. Yeah, we all disagree, Jack. Sorry.
He's got to be showing, man. Jack, come on, man. He can't be
yeah.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
Please,
hear what you said, sir, towards the end. I mean, the Vince McMahon era at the end was terrible. Yeah. It wasn't always. You know, nobody could sit and say Vince wasn't a visionary, and you know, like he took the business to the levels it got to, but he should have stepped back long before. Well, he never really did. He started giving people jobs and positions, but he was still controlling it all, and he was vetoing decisions and making some terrible fucking decisions at that. But
boot to the mush, effective way to counter any attack.
But yeah. Towards the end, yeah, it was time for the Vince McMahon era to end. All right, give me a moment. While you guys are talking about this still, I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab a drink.
Can't like sit and tell me that was better than what we have now. No way.
Delivering nasty stumps.
Ah, right to the back. And he's out of there in a nick of time.
Tossed into the corner. Reversals, reversals, and more reversals.
Uh-oh, great reversal.
Looking to grind the features off their face across the top rope.
The advantage now is squarely in his corner.
Yeah, it's one attack after the other with him.
He's reversing the momentum on him.
He isn't allowing that burst of attacks to finish him.
All right, I've returned. My throat was getting a little dry there. Needed a little bit of...
You can't tell me like last is better than...
The champion with a quick shoulder up.
CVS Kid, cool, didn't know we were 2K24 servers were still... Yeah. I mean, it'll be a while before they stop dealing with the 2K24 servers.
It'll be a while now.
Yeah.
Really shut it down right now, right? Yeah, no one's like got the money to buy to do one when it's... A lot of people don't have the money to buy to do one when it comes out.
Well, that and, you know, some people are just waiting till some of the problems are resolved, so they're still using it regardless.
Some people wait for the game to go on sale and then buy it, which sometimes isn't a bad idea, to be honest.
Oh, well, that could be a while. I mean, 2K24 took forever to go on sale. You'd be missing half the season if you did that, really. But anyways, welcome in, CVS Kids. What's going on? What's new and exciting? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here.
A mutiny.
Arm wringer applied.
TNA mutiny.
TNA mutiny.
The thing is, I've got Scott Steiner from my rise as well, so I could get him put me. I could put him in TNA mutiny.
This is the true testament. Who can dig down?
What happened on TNA the other night? Anyways, I haven't watched it yet.
I've got the big popper version. You know, the proper.
Did you watch? Have you watched TNA yet?
No, I haven't actually.
No, me neither. I was just going to ask you what happened, but...
I was watching the pay-per-view I was watching the pay-per-view and my screen kept freezing, so I just turned it off and just never got around to watching it again.
Shit.
I watched
of course he watched it, Archer. He watched them beat LCW.
LCW, yeah.
Fuck you, guy, you fat man.
Ouch.
Ouch, why? I'm fat, I admit it.
I'm fat and I know it. You could write your own song instead of I'm sexy and I know it. I'm fat and I know it.
And I know it.
Yeah.
Actually, there's already a song, Fat.
Right Said Glenn.
I'm not the son of
His new name could be Right Said Glenn.
But nah. Yeah, you gotta remember, Weird Al wrote a song called Fat.
fat bastard, you fat bastard. I don't know.
I used to love Weird Al. Weird Al was hilarious. Like, some of the parody songs he did.
I still love him.
Is he doing anything now? Like,
it's been a couple years, but you gotta remember, he also takes a few years off between albums.
That's true. That's true. He doesn't rush albums like a lot of artists try to do.
He actually, in an interview one time, said he's the only person who has to make a comeback with every album.
It's kind of true, yeah. Because it could take 3 years, could take 5 years before he releases the next one. The only one that wasn't, I think, what the hell, it Smells Like Nirvana that came out pretty much as soon as, it was right after the other one. It wasn't right after, but like within a year or two of the other one dropping. I think that was his quickest release. Other than that, there was 3 to 5 years, yeah. But when you're doing albums like he's doing, though, you got to make sure you got everything. You know, you got your T's crossed, your I's dotted.
Yeah. I mean, there was a actual celebrity that said they knew they finally made it when Weird Al parodied one of their songs.
That's true. Yep. I mean, it's almost an honor to have Weird Al parody your song, really. Guy's a genius.
All I've got to say is, fuck TNA Mutiny.
CVS Kid said, oh no, that's not what he said. He already said that. He said, oh, true, a sale might be best.
Wow, what a kick. And a kick to the
back. And Archer, since you are back, there is one thing that has to be done.
Okay.
Let's get it on.
Johnny walks out to school, Uncle's picking him up, finds in the truck. Well, Uncle, you don't have to bring me here tomorrow. I just got suspended.
Isolating their
Uncle goes, what did you do? He says, well, teacher asked me what's 6 plus 8, and I said 14. Right. And then she asked me what 8 plus 6 is. I told her, what's the fucking difference?
What's the fucking difference? Good God. Good old Johnny joke. Did somebody redeem that, or did you just give us a freebie?
A freebie.
Okay. I wasn't sure. Apparently when
Nobody can redeem it.
Well, I know. I was just going to say, when I was changing up some of the redeems, I apparently accidentally forgot to re-add some of them, including the Banner host. So nobody's...
I noticed.
There's been no villain. I was wondering why there's been no villainy in the last 3 or 4 shows. Now I know. Now I know.
Hard for me to commit any villainy.
Yeah, I'm going to have to fix that shit. Maybe I'll do it after the show, actually.
That's why I had to ruin your joke.
How dare you? He used to do that to me all the time, though, to be fair.
Got him set up in the corner.
True.
Yeah. Joke time for Luke. Luke, you gotta tell a joke.
Awesome. What's the joke?
I don't know, whatever you make it.
Okay.
It's your joke. You tell us.
I need to think about the joke.
Just do what I do. Look one up. At the rate they used to have me tell jokes, good God.
Mickey James. There you go. There's a joke.
Oh.
Should have fuck up for our band is going.
He's been really ribbing you about Mickey James today.
He always does.
Well, it's been a while since I've been able to.
It's love.
You're a pop, brother.
He loves you because you're fucking British.
You're fucking Canadian, that's why.
He's American.
Oh, I'm insulted.
Ouch. Now I'm insulted in turn.
That was great. That was great the first time I was at Duffy.
That was a good chain reaction. Make fun of Luke. Luke makes fun of Glenn. Glenn makes fun of Archer, and I wasn't even involved in that conversation.
Everyone makes fun of each other, man.
Yeah, it's what we do here. It's what we do here. You know who I think would make a good partner for Dominic Mysterio? Back to the Dirty Dom thing. Although he's not called Dirty Dom now. How fucking rude is that? But anyways, back to the Dom. You know who I think would make a great tag team partner for Dominic Mysterio? Dragon Lee. I think Dom and Dragon Lee would be fire. I mean, look what Rey Mysterio's capable of doing with them. If they actually allowed Dom to get in there and have a decent match, right, instead of getting fucking pinned by people he shouldn't be, and occasionally win a match, but Because, again, like I said earlier, don't tell me that Dominic Mysterio can't wrestle. He's got a legend for a father that guarantee has trained him, and he's got all kinds of people that he's worked with that I know have trained him. So if they would put him in a proper storyline and get him away from Finn fucking Balor and JD McStink.
Hey, Archer, family don't necessarily mean anything.
Well, I mean, this is true.
David Flair.
But, oh, good God. Nobody's as bad as David Flair. I don't know how that guy even thought he should be in the wrestling business. He didn't even get a single solitary anything from his father. Reed Flair was better than David Flair, and Reed Flair wasn't very good. You know?
You figure David, the only thing he ever really did was got Arn Anderson to break character and be pissed off.
Yeah, literally. Literally. But yeah, I think I don't know if anybody agrees or disagrees, but I think Dom and Dragon Lee would be a fucking fire team. Because I really like Dragon Lee. And Dominic Mysterio, I think he's got the luchador blood in him.
There would be definite potential.
Yeah. Well, that and it would give Dragon Lee a better push. Because right now, he's literally just riding Rey Mysterio's coattails.
So,
and that's a waste of his talent, in my opinion.
Let me change up. Dragon Lee, is that who I'm thinking of? Is that Daniels?
No.
Okay, no. Then I don't know this one then.
No, Dragon Lee is right now part of Rey Mysterio's LWO, and they're tag teaming together because, you know, Dom's busy with the Judgment Day still, unfortunately, which is why I like to make fun of him. But yeah,
that's why I was checking, is because if it was, you know, I'll be honest with you, Daniels, as much as I hate Bryan Danielson or Daniel Bryan or whatever they call him, yeah, I just always hated the character.
CVS Kids thought
he is good.
CVS Kids says thought people hate Jim Cornette. I mean, it really depends. Because Jim Cornette's one of those guys, because he's got a lot of knowledge. Let's be real, right? He's got a lot of knowledge when it comes to the business. Jim Cornette's one of those guys you can either take or leave sometimes. It just depends, really.
So glad this list of Archer doesn't exist anymore.
The which? The list of Archer? Yeah. I haven't recreated that.
We don't want him to get banned.
We should recreate that for Season 6, actually. We really should.
And he gets set back into the ring.
Nah, it's a lot of extra work for me. Unbanning everybody.
Yeah. That's true. Every time we added somebody to the list or banned anything, you know, Glenola was quick to hop on that and remove it. But yeah, what are your thoughts on Jim Cornette? Anybody here a fan of Jim Cornette?
Somewhat. You know, is he my all-time favorite? No, but
yeah.
I mean, the man's got the knowledge.
He does.
He's played great characters.
Yeah, he has. And, you know, another one is Bruce Pritchard.
Yeah.
You know, he's one of those guys, people either love him in the moment or they hate him.
You know, it's like when he took over the running the TNA, and he made Zbyszko actually defend his title.
Yeah. Oh, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still the TWA World Tag Team Champions from Team Mufasa and Team Eric Dangerous. It is Eric Dangerous and Mufasa. They are TDL, and they are still your World Tag Team Champions. That was a great match, too, by the way. If Aleister Black returns, I think they will try to make the House of Black in WWE. Zelina Vega needs a push. Well, I would either like to see that, Jack, because I do agree with you. I think that is a possibility. I would like to see that, or I would like to see somehow Aleister Black become part of the Wyatt Six. I know that sounds a little odd, maybe, but I feel like Aleister Black would better lead the group, and they could just have Bo Dallas go back to being Uncle Howdy. But I mean, let's be honest, they
or they can just get rid of Bo Dallas.
Well, I mean, I've never been a big Bo Dallas fan. Remember the whole Bo Leave crap?
I tried to block that out.
Right? Like, it was just awful. And they had him, I don't know, for a while there before they squashed the Wyatt Six. Because I think they didn't do the Wyatt Six any favors on Raw at all. And they've still done nothing with them since. I don't know if they plan on redeeming them somehow at some point or what, but the Wyatt Six have not looked like the dominant, horror faction that they should have been. They really haven't.
I honestly wish they'd gone. They could have had my idea for a storyline. You can't now, but having Undertaker pass the torch to Bray Wyatt.
To Bray Wyatt? Oh, look at that. Mufasa bet on his own team. Look at that.
But have Bray Wyatt become the new Dark Lord.
Sorry, have who become the new Dark Lord?
Wyatt.
Oh.
Where they, actually ran one where, Bray Wyatt is actually learning from the Undertaker and all this, and all of a sudden betrays the Undertaker.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
And destroys him.
CVS Kid says, I agree, Zelina Vega is kind of just there. She has been there a long time, yet people like Tiffany Stratton is a champion. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, because Zelina Vega is really good. I don't know what their issue is with Vega, or if she's caused some issues herself in the back. I don't know. But yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, Tiffany Stratton's really good, don't get me wrong, but Zelina was the first queen of the ring. Yes, she was. Jack says, not sure if he would fit them, and they lost a lot of steam because they haven't been around, so easily forgettable. Yeah, well, that's because they're not booking them well at all. They are not booking them well. I don't know why. I like Lyra, but her title run has been lackluster. Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. You know who's been doing...
Nothing with it,
you know who's exciting to watch is that Stephanie Vacour.
Yeah, I didn't like that she beat Fallon Henry, though. But, yeah.
You don't like that who beat Fallon Henry? Stephanie?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I didn't like Fallon Henry losing just because I like Fallon Henry, basically.
Yeah. I mean, Fallon Henry is good, too.
But I get why she won. I get why she put the belt on her. I understand why.
Yeah. All right, so the payout has been issued for the last match, and that's all she wrote as far as Wrestle Wars Genesis goes. Now it's go home happy time. It is go home happy time. But first, let's have a look at our ghastly card of the day. And I do say ghastly because, god damn, some crazy shit happened. We started off with a TLC triple tag team match. It was the Prime Megastars, the Coalition, and the Ascension. Everybody stood around the ring, outside the ring and in, and watched Joe Davis climb the ladder, retrieve the briefcase, and the Ascension are now the number one contenders to TDL's World Tag Team Championships. Next matchup should have been one of the best matches of the day, in my opinion, but Damien somehow got squashed by the world's strongest man, Mark Henry. Right now, I know he took Damien's title away, but at least that was a good matchup. It was a very good matchup. This match, Damien, of all people that you would ever think would happen to, Damien gets squashed by Mark Henry. Up next, it was Io Sky versus B. Jackson. That was actually a very good matchup. B. Jackson, of course, picked up the big W. Then we had two back-to-back ghastly countouts. Double countouts, not to mention. We had DIY versus Team Arsenal, ended in a double countout. Then we had the War Raiders versus the Occult, ended in a double countout. Absolutely ghastly. We're going to not talk about that sixth matchup. We don't need to discuss that match whatsoever. So we're going to skip to the next matchup, which was Alex Ramon, the Iceman Christian Hart, and Rowdy Randleman Piper. Triple threat elimination match for the TWA Television Championship, and Randleman Piper picked up the big W and retained his title for the second time, and he remains undefeated.
Who was it that lost in that sixth match?
I don't know. We didn't have a sixth match. I don't see one.
I think it was maybe Elijah Archer?
I don't even think he was booked today. Was he booked today? I don't know. I don't think he was booked today.
How was it he lost again?
Luke, don't answer that question. Don't answer him.
What is that?
You don't care. Luke.
Archer lost to the Queen Sleep tonight.
Oh,
did Elijah Archer lose to Orton?
He lost against the AKO.
I don't think that actually happened. I think it was just a figment of everybody's imagination. Archer was just there supporting.
You got beaten a clean sweep, 2-0, you fucking dickhead.
Oh my god, I can't believe that happened.
What did your mouth about how I lost to TNA when you can't even win your
Fair.
fucking match?
But that's still, he lost a match, but he didn't lose a whole fucking brand. He didn't lose the show. You know, Wrestle Wars Genesis still exists at the moment, right? At the moment, LCW is in limbo because TNA whooped that ass at LCW Mania, not to mention. But up next, it was Nikita Razor and Big Farmer Jackson. It was the Terrors taking on the Outlaws for the Women's World Tag Team Championships. And it was the Terrors taking home the gold for Team Boss Apollo. Then last but not least, Dirty Dom and Zach Payne, the Ego Club. What a fantastic match that was. But TDL rose to the occasion and defended those tag team titles again. How many times? That's like about 4 or 5 defenses in a row, I think, for TDL. We'd have to check with Mufasa on that, or have a look at the VODs, but I'm pretty sure that's their 4th or 5th title defense in a row. So, congratulations to TDL and Team Mufasa, and of course Team Eric Dangerous. So, overall, that was definitely not one of the best Wrestle Wars Genesis shows in history. I mean, double countouts, weird happenings, squash matches with people you don't expect, but it is what it is.
I will say the best match of the night is still the triple threat. That has to be the best match of the night. With
the Iceman and Randall and Piper? Yeah.
Yes.
No, that really was a really great match. I think that was probably the match of the night for sure. All right, it's go home happy time. And of course I had this pre-planned, so here we go. Go home happy time. For only the 3rd time in history, we are going to see a Gold Rush tournament for the Women's TWA World Championship. And look at the quarterfinals. Akira Blade and Anna Jay kicking things off in the quarterfinals. B. Jackson against Melissa Archer. January Ultraviolet going to take on Big Farmer Jackson. Now, here's the thing. Big Farmer Jackson was just in a matchup not too long ago, right? With Nikita Razor. They won the tag team titles. Is she going to be 100%? She's facing January Ultraviolet. She better be good to go. And then Alexis James versus Roxanne Riley to cap off the quarterfinals. This is going to be an absolutely fire tournament. And, of course, Zara Taylor from Team Joe Link is the reigning defending Women's World Champion. She's going to be riding the pine waiting for an opponent. But here we go. We're going to kick things off right now. Akira Blade and Anna Jay. Here we go. Now... It is a tournament. Does anybody want a betting line open for the first match? It's Akira Blade and Anna Jay. One of the last times, by the way, that you'll see Akira Blade in a TWA ring, because after Season 5, she will be retiring. Variance Drive, who's the other women's mid-card champ? From where? Should run back the count-out matches as Fatal 4 tag team matches. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Unfortunately, when I was talking about go home happy matches, I actually had something pre-planned. Otherwise, that would have been a great idea. But the good news is we can still make that happen at some point. Whether it be on Action Zone Wrestling or Twitch All-Star, because our next show will be on YouTube. Our next show is on YouTube. It'll be Action Zone Wrestling. And I do believe Wolfman Alan Severn has a plan for Action Zone Wrestling, so we'll have to see what happens with that.
Yes. Wolfman did give me a list of the tournament people.
Okay.
Wolfman versus War for the first match.
Wolfman versus War.
Archer versus Christian Hart.
Oh boy.
Dex versus Kyle Riley. And Damien versus the Gooner.
Damien versus Gooner. Now that's a match. That's a match. And I mean, Mark Henry just whooped that ass, so hopefully he heals up a bit before facing the Gooner, because You know, Gunnar tends to... I mean, we're talking a tournament here, right? So, Gunnar wins...
Gunnar's been in turmoil for the last couple of days, to be fair.
Gunnar tends to win a lot of tournaments.
He fucking does, doesn't he? When you put him in a tournament, he fucking wins it.
He does, I know.
Like, the mentality is crazy, I think that.
He's also really good with the gauntlet matches, not to mention.
That's how he won my fucking championship. Fucking tournament.
And they are to the pain. Knockout only.
Oh, that's right, too.
Knockout only.
Yeah, he wants to run a Cell of Pain match. Well, we're going to try and do a Chamber of Pain match.
Well, that's different. But no, for this tournament, all of them are to the pain.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. We're going to have...
Knockout only.
Yeah. We can do that.
Every match, knockout only.
Yes, for the tournament.
I don't know. That's interesting, that, actually.
Now, this is for...
something different.
This is for the Continental Championship, right? The vacated title?
No, this is versus Mark Henry. For the
Legends. Right.
That's why the entrants are all Legends.
Right. That makes sense now. So what is... I don't know, because Alan Severn was the one that came up with the... because Team Arsenal screwed over Archer. Severn thought he'd screw over Team Arsenal, and so now we've got a vacated title here.
Yeah, so that is the Cell of Pain match.
Okay. I was getting confused between the two matches. Gotcha.
Yes. It may not be cool to play by the rules or treat every single opponent with
I think I already
the WWE universe sounds like they think it's cool.
Which match?
Cool. What you just said was powerfully
so,
not yet, you haven't, I don't think. Let me check.
And here we go in this
Let me have a look-see.
Who will move forward? Who will be erased off the bracket? Tournaments have a tendency of surprise results.
Thought I said that here.
This match continues that pattern.
Well, the match itself, I'm not seeing it.
No, I don't think you did yet.
A gauntlet, but that was changed, or you actually had changed that gauntlet match. Oh yeah, I'll have to get that other one set up.
Well, just send it all. That way we know exactly what we're doing. Because the next show will probably be tomorrow on YouTube, I think. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, let's do it tomorrow.
Well, I do work tomorrow, but
what time do you work?
10 Central to 7 p.m.
Gotcha. What are you doing tomorrow, Luke? You available for the broadcast booth tomorrow?
Yeah, should be.
Okay, it's on YouTube. I'm sure Moonraid will be on here.
What, are we doing that knockout tournament tomorrow?
Well, whatever Alan Severn sends via email is what we're going to be going with for the show, yeah. Apparently Archer's not getting his rematch for that Continental title. No, he's being tossed into a Legends Championship knockout matchup instead. Fuckers. He's having a hard enough time winning, and you guys tossing him in a knockout match. It's very upsetting.
It is a Legends title.
It's true.
Archer
that is his favorite championship. It is his favorite championship. You know what, though? Archer had a really good run with that Continental title, too. Not gonna lie. He did really well. But since AJ beat him, it's like he lost all faith in himself. I don't know. He's been terrible.
But it was what? 20?
He's lost 3 out of 4 matches recently.
But I'm thinking Archer was like a 22 win or 23 win streak on the Legends title.
Oh no, geez, it was 28 straight Legends, 27 defenses.
Was it 28?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he had 27 defenses.
Situational awareness.
I knew it was something like
every maneuver being returned with counter fire.
Wifey just texted me she's gonna be stopping to grab some cat and puppy food, apparently. She's at work currently.
She knows she's the best.
Variance of Strife is 2% World Championship worthy. Good for you, Strife. Way to strive. 2%.
Lights out. Cyclone kick.
Akira Blade is all over Anna Jay right now. Ooh. Shining Wizard right to the back of the head.
Making sure her opponent remembers who the better superstar is.
Oh my God. That was like a haluva kick. I love calling it that. Pisses people off. Because they called it the hell of a kick, right? At one point. So I used to call it the haluva kick.
Haluva kick in it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was right. I did do it, but it's in the chat.
Oh.
Hold on. Earlier.
Oh, that's right. You did put something in chat earlier. That's right, too.
Or, well, it originally said tables, but I don't think Strife has got back to me if tables is ready or...
From what I'm understanding, from the vignettes and everything that's been going on, tables isn't really tables. Tables is chairs.
Not yet.
And tables... I think
is in pretty bad shape.
Yeah, he's in pretty bad shape.
We'll do
Nothing wrong there.
we'll just switch tables for chairs.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, the whole roster has to change from tables to chairs now that we know tables isn't tables and tables is actually chairs.
Yeah.
You know, he's done this shit to us before. I don't know how we all fell for that. He has done that before.
Because, that was an Action Zone wrestling match, but it would work good for a Intercontinental match, as you mentioned.
That's true. Alright, so since we are doing... So what I haven't said, because we got carried away with the conversation, but we're only doing the quarterfinals of this tournament today. My plan is to finish the semifinals and finals after Action Zone Wrestling, and that is going to be tomorrow. But I figured instead of having just a go-home happy match, we have an entire quarterfinals for go-home happy matches. We've done this before. We've done this before. Not too long ago, actually, wasn't it, Glenn, when we had the...
Yeah, originally, we did it because you had this great plan, and then everything went long.
Yeah, it went way too long. But it was kind of cool, too, stretching a tournament out over a couple of shows, so I thought we would do the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I'm curious to see how many matches... Or no, with it being KO, that's not going to happen.
You know you sent
Wolfman was going for a tournament.
You know you sent that in the chat again, right? Instead of the DM.
Oh well.
As long as you send it to both.
Everybody know.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. Now what is? I'm trying to remember how many matches is the record for Wolfman in a tournament.
And you even put for the Intercontinental. That's supposed to be for the Legends.
No. The Legends I sent to you first.
Oh, okay. So that's already been sent to DM?
Yeah, they're both have been DM'd now. On Discord.
And it's just Continental, not Intercontinental.
Oh, well, you can fix that.
I can.
You know me in typing.
Actually, you sent both to DM. You did send both to DM. Unless you just did that.
Yeah, I just sent the second one to him. But
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Uh-oh. Anna Jay's in trouble here. Yo!
That was even nice.
Wow, Anna Jay kicked out. This has been a great match. I think this tournament match was better than half of our Wrestle Wars Genesis show.
Yeah, because I know there was the night where it was like the first, the quarterfinals and the semifinals. I want to say both of them were like 3 tries before there was an actual winner.
That was close. Yeah.
So it was like 7 or 8 matches that we went through that night.
We need to get a hold of Anime Jay though, and see if he's interested in a return of Jay Simmons.
Oh, I'd love.
Yeah, that would be great. It's been a hot minute. Jay Simmons hasn't been around since I think season 3. think that was his last. I think that was his last full season. Maybe 4. I don't know if he was in 4.
We'd have to talk to Joe Link, because that was when was Phenomenal Soul.
Well, Phenomenal Soul's been around for quite some time.
Well, no, it wasn't Joe. The one Joe Lincoln after Joe Lincoln joined it.
Oh, well, before it became Phenomenal Soul, it was because what the hell was it called? Power and Glory. Was it?
Yeah, it was Power and Glory.
Yeah, Power and Glory.
Halo and
yeah,
and it was Phenomenal Soul after Team Joe Link joined.
Yeah. Joe Link kind of took it over.
Yeah, that was a great faction.
Yeah, it was.
A well-timed dodge.
So I will say it. What was that?
I have my faction myself. I have it used to be Moondust and my friends Alex Bloodlust. But then I basically left the group after losing the tag team championships in my promotion, and then
wow, that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to the semifinals, the very first person to move on to the semifinals from Team Sir Jack the Great, Akira Blade, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Jack, and congratulations to Akira Blade, member of the Great Blade Runners. This is almost like an Akira Blade retirement tour.
It kind of is, isn't it? It kind of is, isn't it?
It kind of is, yeah, because after season 5, she's no longer an active wrestler.
What's happening to her?
She's retiring.
Why do people retire this thing, Sam?
I mean, I'm sure there's various reasons. I mean, you'd have to ask Jack why the Blade Runners are retiring. All right, let's move on to the second match in the quarterfinals. Here we go. Did we have a betting line? We didn't, did we? I don't think we did. Nobody asked for one.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either. No, we didn't. Okay. All right, so here we go. Second match of the quarterfinals. It is the great B. Jackson again. B. Jackson had a matchup on Wrestle Wars Genesis, so hopefully she is up to snuff because she is facing the great Mel. Well, it says Mel. It's actually Melissa Archer. And that is our next match in the quarterfinals. And again, if anybody wants a betting line open, just let me know. You have to do it before the bell rings. But here we go, matchup number 2 in the quarterfinals of this Gold Rush tournament. And by the way, again, for anybody that wasn't here, this is only the 3rd time in TWA history where the Women's World Championship is being put up in a Gold Rush tournament. The men have done it now 4 times, and this is the women's 3rd time.
And if you do the betting lines, yeah, you can actually make a ton of points. Because sometimes the match ends before the betting line ends.
That's true. That does happen a lot lately. Like,
I think the record
literally
is 225,000.
Yeah, it was something like that. It was crazy because the betting line was still open, so everybody started betting.
That was one of Dex's early matches.
Yeah.
This one's gonna be cool.
And here comes the double champion. She is one half of the Twitch All-Star Wrestling World Tag Team Champions and one half of the Action Zone Wrestling World Tag Team Champions, B. Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling. Virgil says, I will not be renewing Cage's contract either. The occult for next season will be Humboldts, chairs, and ladders. Wow. Wow, awesome. business for the occult's about to pick up tenfold. Damn.
Chairs and ladders together, that's scary.
That is scary. And half the time you can't tell them apart. So, I mean, that spells nothing but pure trouble for the rest of the roster.
And she wants the whole world to know both of
the only one you could ever tell, now that I think about it, Tables has white hair. How the hell, now, I mean, anybody can dye their hair, I suppose, but how did we not, we didn't even think about that or discuss that. The Tables came back, didn't have white hair. It's interesting. Oh, hey, we finally got a response from Queen Dust. This is a response to Luke the Gooner, of course. It says, yeah, you did win against me, Mickie James, but you didn't win the title. Happy that you did let me win, because as it is my time, and time for me to get the win against you and send you to the shrine. The shrine of Mickie.
Oh, that.
That was Queen Dust.
It's only a matter of time before I reclaim that championship.
Sir Jack says, so, Mr. Gooner, reason is I have nothing more I can do with the blades. They have already done damn near everything with WWE, DWA, HCW, NPW, and other promotions. So now I'm out of stories and bringing in new wrestlers. New characters. So there, we have an answer. And it's true. I mean, they've even done everything here in TWA. So...
Unfortunately,
they can ride off into the sunset with big fat wallets, and God knows, I mean, who knows, maybe they'll manage or something eventually. Although, who the hell would want Akira Blade as their manager? That'd be like, I don't know.
Oh, I can think of one, possibly.
Talk about being ruled by an iron fist.
It's not Akira. So.
Got the underhook.
But I can think of somebody that'd love to be managed by the Blades.
Like the Wolfpack Elves?
No.
I mean, they don't need management. That's the last thing they need.
They're their own management. Well, they kind of have management.
Well, yeah, Al and Severn, I suppose, is always.
Well, not just that. You know, they got two members that are managers as well. You know, you got
That's
the
true.
Wolfman's manager, Stacy Keibler.
And
you got the Dark Queen of Chaos.
Yep, Jennifer. Well, Jennifer Wolf's doing her own thing right now.
True.
I mean, she's still part of the Wolfpack gals, but she's definitely doing more than managing.
I'm just saying, but she can be. She's a manager as well, sort of. I mean, she managed the company for a while.
Oh, that's right. Tables is Chair's twin. Ladders is drastically larger and draconic. Tables will be going about his own business if he ever recovers. Anyways, he's still hospitalized, last I heard. I mean, I'm not surprised by that. Anybody that saw that vignette, I mean, Tables had a very bad day. Very bad day.
But no, Roxanne could probably use a manager.
Roxanne?
Riley?
Oh, right.
And you have been reading the promos, right?
I have, but I don't see any reason why Roxanne Roddy would suddenly need a manager. But anything can happen. It's the world of pro wrestling. Anything can happen.
Yeah, think about it. Life just kicked her out of the house.
I mean, yeah. That doesn't mean that doesn't mean she wants a new manager. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she does. What do I know?
And sure, Alice would make a good manager for her.
Yeah. Strife says very bad year. Yeah, that's true too. The promos where Roxanne left and went to Alice. Yes, that's what he's talking about. Because life had kicked her out.
She says no thanks. She goes back inside the ropes.
I love when things pick up in the promos. They're on Discord.
They are, yeah.
It's so much fun.
In the wrestling roleplay section.
And for anybody in here that's not in this, there you go.
Yes, because
a lot of fun over there.
If CVS Kid is still in here, they may want to join that Discord, be part of the Fam Jam. Who else was in? Somebody else was in too. I gotta go back a little ways here. Started with an R, I think.
I just throw that out there, Jack. You know, who knows what'll happen?
Yeah, that's too much scrolling. I give up. But there was somebody else in that's not in all the time. I don't know if they're part of our Discord or not.
I'm not sure. I know.
Yeah, I can't think of it either. R something, and then it was HCC.
A defensive elbow to the gut ends that. Good luck getting up from that. 2 count. No,
I don't see him, and I can't go back.
After that last hit, goes to show you just never know what your opponent's.
But either way, Discord link dropped, so if they're still here, they can click on the link and join the Fam Jam in the Discord. Lots to see in the Discord, everything from champions to former champions. We got the Hall of Legends in there. We've got entertainment and all kinds of crazy crap going on there. It's a lot of fun. So you definitely want to join in.
Once in a while, cartoon nights.
Oh, that was your brother Rex. Okay, right. Rex HCC. Okay, that's what it was. Thanks, Mufasa. It was starting to bug me. I couldn't remember what the hell the name was. But yeah, if Rex wants to join the Discord, Mufasa, I don't know if he's still here or not, but he might be lurking. Yeah, he's lurking. He's definitely lurking. Could be listening. Either way, there's the Discord link.
I haven't seen Joe Link twerking yet.
No, I know. Well, is he? Oh yeah, I guess he would be at work by now, wouldn't he? Apparently, they're very, very busy at work these days, though. A lot going on, so he hasn't had a whole lot of time. Because he works security at the hospital, doesn't he?
I don't know if it's security or what it is, but yeah, they pay him to watch to take care of. They pay him to watch.
Yeah, they do. They pay him to moderate for us. It's perfect.
And keep the books.
Yeah.
Will it be? She kicks out with
Ooh.
force.
Near fall for Melissa Archer.
Bodies must be writhing in pain right now. The breaking point must be on the horizon.
But yet they continue forward, showing no
You know what? If life wants it, then sure, Alice will move to a manager role. Interesting.
Yeah, this is a dire situation right now.
Interesting. Alice Blade managing Roxanne Riley. Well now, that's intriguing.
That would be awesome.
That would be.
Landing on the spine. Out of the way.
That would definitely be interesting. Which would also, I mean, well, I guess now, so Life kicked her out of the house. Does that mean she's also out of the Wolfpack Gals?
Oh, man. Nope.
No, just out of the house. Okay. So that would mean that we would have a member of the Blades, not part of, but affiliated as a manager with the Wolfpack Gals. That's very, very scary and dangerous.
Go behind applied, taken down.
It is, though.
Well,
I mean,
yeah, there was discussions before they decided to retire.
Interessant. Oh, damn. GTS by Melissa Archer and B. Jackson currently down and out outside the ring at a 5 count. No way B lets herself get counted out, though, so we don't have to worry about that. Apparently, it's just the men that like to get counted out all the time.
Snapmare. Look at the step up and the back kick.
The only exception lately was Mickie James and Queen Dust match.
Oh, baby.
Well,
I mean, it did happen. Only this, be exposing the turnbuckle.
Knowing that you've tried to end this and failed. Everyone is on their feet in this building.
Oh, nice evasion by Melissa Archer. Oh, right back at her. Evasion by B. Jackson. Damn. There's a reason they call her the Great B. Jackson, that's for sure. Sir Jack says, indeed, there were discussions. Well, either way, that's still scary and dangerous for the rest of the friggin' roster. As far as, you know, the women's division goes.
Shoulders down. Could she finally put this away?
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And moving on to the semifinals from Team Honeybee Wrestling, it is B. Jackson, one half of the World Tag Team Champions, going to the semis. What a tournament this has been so far. So far, the first two matches of this women's tournament was better than almost half of Wrestle Wars Genesis. I guess we can be thankful for that, though. Wrestle Wars Genesis was just fucking weird. Flat out weird. Like, I can't even explain what went down at Wrestle Wars Genesis. It was just awful.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Third match in the quarterfinals is next. And, of course, the first semifinals matchup has been decided. It'll be Akira Blade and the Great B. Jackson going 1v1 in the semis. Who makes up the second bracket, though? January.
Imagine if it was a B. Jackson and January final.
That could be interesting. That could be very interesting. And I was just about to say, January Ultraviolet versus Big Farmer Jackson is next. Again, Big Farmer Jackson just had a very volatile tag team matchup where her and Nikita Razor became the new TWA World Tag Team Champions. But does she have enough left in the gas tank to face the great January Ultraviolet, our only sextuplet champion in TWA history? We're going to find out because it is next. Here we go. Who's moving on to the semifinals? Again, if anybody wants to bet on the match, it must be opened up before the bell rings.
What match is it now?
January versus Big Farmer Jackson. Big Farmer Jackson, by the way, is now a double champion. I'm sure Boss Apollo will be excited about that. Because not only is she now one half of the TWA World Tag Team Champions, she's also the Women's One Champion. The Juggernaut. January Ultraviolet.
This woman is the real
Glenn, when are you going live? Because we only have one match left for the day.
I was just doing something before I get set up, so go ahead and start setting it up. Well, is that alright? So, yeah, I'm going to be taking off then, get everything set up. Be live here shortly.
Alright.
But unfortunately I got to change the headset back to the computer.
Yeah, no worries.
So, y'all have a great time.
We will.
And Luke, it's been a pleasure as always.
Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Get out of here, Glenn over. Get out of here. I fucking hate you.
If there's one thing we always do well, it's have a good time on these shows.
Oh, yeah. We just got to get Cool back.
It would be great to get Christian Cool back on the show. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, because we could either have him falling asleep or...
Do you remember when he used to do that all? Like, now, mind you, that's when we used to run late at night, and he would come in at like, 2 o'clock, 2:30 in the morning, and he's supposed to be getting ready to stream, and before he does so, he's busy falling asleep on our shows.
Dude, run up.
No, Christian Cool.
Somebody clipped him snoring.
Oh, yes. Yes, we definitely have that somewhere. Galola, did you ever get Monster Hunter? Sir Jack is wondering.
No, I haven't gotten Monster Hunter.
Jack says it's always Akira versus B.
Monday. You know, but I do have Marvel Rivals, which I'll be playing with some other friends here sometime. So, y'all have a great time.
We will. We'll see you soon. Jack says, I'm actually... Jack says, I'm actually thinking on this because it would take the spotlight off the Blades of Glory and put it on Roxanne Riley, because even when she was with Alice, the light was on the Blades, but did bring Roxanne some success. That's very true. It's always Akira versus B. No matter what, we always cross paths, but the rivalries were awesome. Yeah, that's also true. Also true. All right, here we go. January's in the ring. Big Farmer Jackson is in the ring. It is showtime and go time. Who's moving on to the semifinals? We're going to find out right now. And does Big Farmer Jackson have enough in the gas tank to even compete with January Ultraviolet after that great tag team matchup that they had with the Outlaws? Big Farmer Jackson and Nikita Reza, the Terrors, took on and defeated the Outlaws from Team Joe Link.
Just a barrage of elbow drops into the
And then we have one more matchup left, the final quarterfinals matchup, and then it will be off to Team Glenola's channel to see what he's got going on. Actually, what is Glenn playing today? Did he say? Did anybody hear what he said?
Said that he's going to play. He's planning on playing Marvel.
Oh, okay.
The fight is on, and it's furious. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Back and forth.
Damn, that's big two behemoth women in that ring going back and forth with fisticuffs. Good lord.
But both refusing to give up. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Oh, flipping out.
Going up top.
This is the first time I don't think we've had any betting lines in the quarterfinals of the tournament.
She starts to rise back up, but does she know where she is? Sky high.
Diving cannonball senton.
Oh my god, you can't have knockout steel cage matches in 25.
You can't? Why?
Well, I can't. I don't know, I can't set it on.
What if you create a custom match?
I'm trying to create a custom match now.
And it won't let you turn KOs on? Would it allow you to turn the climb outs off?
Yeah.
So try that.
I've blanked out KOs as well, that's the thing. So you...
Try turning the climb outs off and then try to add KOs. Maybe that'll work. Yo! Moon Raider! The first one to become championship worthy in many moons, no pun intended. He is 100% world championship worthy. You're trying to do what?
I'm trying to create my cage of chaos match.
Oh, right, okay.
And
it's not letting you do it?
Yeah.
So that's interesting, Moon Raider. Because you could use that for Queen Dust. To take on, well, Zara Taylor until this tournament, anyways, is over, because anything can happen in a tournament. Anything can and will happen in a tournament. Currently, Zara Taylor is the TWA World Champion. So, Queen Dust could challenge Zara Taylor or whoever wins the tournament. Or, I'm trying to remember who the Twitch All-Star Wrestling Women's World Champion is. Let me just have a look.
Well, this isn't just any butterfly.
I can't remember if it changed hands recently or it didn't.
Nobody does that better.
Amber Extreme is the Women's World Champion.
Shoulders down. And still in this.
Well, you can't turn out. I can't turn off. I don't know if anyone else can, but I can't turn off on the steel cage match.
Interesting. Well, they keep toying with different settings. Like, again, even in 24. When I first started 24, I had a custom match made for chamber matches. the next time I went to use that same matchup, if you remember, when we were during the show, it put in an elimination chamber ring instead of my ring. So they took the ability to customize the chamber matches away again. It took them 2 years to put it in, and then they took it back again for 24. For whatever reason.
Up high. Crashing down with the senton. Is it enough?
That was a big-ass senton from a big-ass woman. But January kicked out. Look at that. Wow.
It's unbelievable.
Oh, saw it coming. Oh, quite an effective
So
counter.
Moon Raider, 100% World Championship worthy. So it's going to be either Zara Taylor or Amber Extreme.
Opponent has her cornered now.
Yeah, not looking good at all.
We'll say Amber Extreme.
Amber Extreme?
But then again, I mean, Green Dust's never held the women CWA roles, no. As far as what I remember.
Right now. Is there still
I don't think she has, no.
Yeah, I think that would be a good one.
Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure she hasn't had that one. Wow, she tapped out January Ultraviolet. Look at that. What a day for Big Farmer Jackson. Congratulations, Boss Apollo. Holy crap. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to the semifinals of this tournament, it is Big Farmer Jackson, our newest double champion. Could you imagine if she won the tournament? She'd literally become a Triple Crown champion and legend just from winning this tournament. That would be freaking phenomenal. Well, especially if you're Boss Apollo. But yeah, congratulations, boss. And congratulations to Big Farmer Jackson. That is 2 huge wins today for Big Farmer Jackson. Wow. All right, here we go. Final match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. And also our final match of the quarterfinals of this Gold Rush tournament. It's going to be Alexis James from Team Luke the Gooner 94 versus Roxanne Riley, who's been a topic of conversation today. Everything from being kicked out of her house to possibly getting a new manager. We already know she is a badass. The question is, can she beat Alexis James? Can Alexis James beat Roxanne Riley? Who's moving on to face Big Farmer Jackson in the semifinals? We're going to find out right now. It is showtime and go time. Let's turn and burn. Let's waste no time. Make sure everybody sticks around for the invasion. We're going to invade Glenola. He should be going live shortly. If he isn't already, I don't really know. I haven't looked. No. Oh, yes, he is. He just went live. So he is good to go. So as soon as we have a winner of this quarterfinals matchup, it's off to Team Glenalians.
Oh, you fucked with the Cage of Chaos matches, man. That's been a thing since 2K22.
Yeah, I hate when they do stuff like that. Like, it's just annoying. You should be able to have KOs on in a steel cage match. That's stupid.
Because of that underground, they want you to play that fucking underground thing, that's why.
Fuck the underground stuff. It doesn't interest me. I mean, if it comes up in storylines and it's a matchup we have on the show, no worries. But much like having men fight women for no reason, I won't do it. It's got to be storyline driven or I won't do it. I'm not going to put fucking Seth Rollins in against Becky Lynch or any bullshit like that. Intergender. Well, it's funny, sure, but it's not. I never liked it when I watched it on TV. I thought it was stupid.
I think it's quite. I think it's quite. But I'm playing a lot. I've been having a lot of fun with it though. Like when I'm playing. I bear in mind though. I'm playing with my friends and that. I'm playing the game with my friends.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
That, it's just fun to play.
Yeah.
It's fun to play with your friends and that when like you just pick anybody you want. Like
but
I
like
can pick
even
a woman, you can just pick a man. You know what I mean? I don't think that's a bad idea for playing with friends and that.
Even back in the day,
I get what you're saying with storyline driven stuff.
Yeah. Well, even back in the day when Chyna beat Jeff Jarrett for the Intercontinental Championship, I just hated that. I hated every second of it.
I am having an intergender division though.
Yeah, that I will do. Absolutely. Got to do that. I mean, we've been trying to successfully do that for 5 seasons and not been able to get it to work. Now we actually have the capability of making it work, so damn right we're doing it. Mufasa got 77%, one championship worthy. So far, we've only had one championship worthy team of the day, and it was Moon Raider.
That's fucking shit. That fucking the cage of the alpha.
Yeah, that does suck.
Yeah, I mean, that sucks mega dick. I'm like joking.
I hate when they add stupid stuff to games and take out the good stuff. You know what I mean?
Right. Really added. Stone Cold Steve Austin has these Alliance songs, but he didn't have it. That match was the match in the showcase was before he had the Alliance song. So why has he got the Alliance song? Why have they took off his serve to it being the correct song and putting the wrong song?
I didn't know that.
Did you not?
I mean, I don't
watch
have... Well, yeah, I know. I mean, in the game. I mean, I didn't know they did that in the game.
Yeah, they took out the wrong. Yeah, they took out the wrong. They put the wrong song in. He also, for some reason, Fallon Henry is missing her entrance jacket. I know it's not a huge deal, but it's kind of bad that you didn't include that in the game. For her attire, like,
yeah,
wear the entrance jacket for a long time. Like, I wish he'd not got an entrance jacket.
Have you had the game crash on you at all lately?
Not lately. Only when I first got it.
Oh, look at that. Right after I said, make sure everybody sticks around for the invasion. We're going to go see Glenola. We have 3 people leave. Let's hunt them down and ban them. How fucking dare they?
Oh, so you can't have 2 out of 3 falls with knockout on. How stupid is this? Yeah.
These superstars have weathered the early storm, and now it's time for them to start digging deep. This is where you separate the contenders from the pretenders.
Now, what's your honest opinion of the island? Because I've only read what other people said. Clearly, I have no personal... I can't have a personal opinion. I've never played the game or anything, but...
I don't like the road. I'm not a fan of it. It's just something that's not for me straight away out of that. I've not really touched it.
Well, I know people that weren't fans of... Because it's in the, like, that whole concept came...
It's the same Corny storylines. Like, it's Corny, the storyline, Corny, the matches of both. You don't do anything, you walk around, you don't have a map to tell you where you're going.
And there's no interaction from what I understand, but also, like, people that didn't like the concept of it in the NBA games automatically knew they weren't going to like it in the wrestling game, so I was just curious what other people thought.
Yeah, I don't like the city at NBA, so it's like...
I mean, I haven't really followed NBA in probably 10 years.
Yeah, that's cool.
Not that I don't like basketball, I don't know. I find sports are all changing too much. Too many stupid new rules and regulations, and it's like they couldn't find...
It even throws me off watching football, man. You know what I mean? Like, all these stupid... You're getting to the point where you can't even touch somebody now.
Well, it's like they can't find any legitimate superstars anymore. So they just changed the game and the rules to make it easier to play for the people that are never going to be the next LeBron James or the next Mario Lemieux or anything like that, you know what I mean? Well, Mario Lemieux's hockey. I was just throwing that as an example. That was a bad example considering we were talking about basketball and wrestling, but...
Yeah, supposed to be that.
That could be very costly. Don't know if the risk was worth it.
That was a pretty bad one to be there.
It was. It was a bad example. Talking about basketball, wrestling, and I throw in hockey. But now, do they have? They don't. That's not in the football games. Is it the same concept of the island or the? You know, like you know how they've got the island now in 2K25. Do they have something similar to that in football as well, or?
No, they don't.
No, okay. And I'm sure that doesn't hurt your feelings, so. No.
I just don't like how pay to win. How fucking like what 6,000 VC for a fucking haircut. fucking like decades in the game. Like, what?
Well, like I said, I think this adding the island bullshit to the 2K series.
Also, you only get 150k VC when you finish a match. What's the point of that?
It's just getting closer to pay to play, I think.
But also, by the way, right?
Virtual transactions,
online, right?
Yeah.
It's online. You can fight online, but it's only one-on-one. There's no tag team matches, and that's shit. So you can't even play online with like your friends and that, which I'm pretty sure they will add that in next year's installment. But
well, yeah, that's kind of weird. Well, that's what I heard. That was one of the things I read was there's no real interaction with the island.
Yeah, with them locking stuff behind the island and just stuff like that.
Oh, inverted DDT by Roxanne Riley.
Ooh, what a nasty kick.
This game is good. It's got that stench about the island.
Nice evasion by Alexis James.
If you look at the negative reviews, it's the island.
No, it is. Most of the negative reviews I've read are all to do with it. No, I mean, there was some talking about some crashes and blue screens popping up with certain things. I don't know if they've rectified that, but most of the bad reviews I've read so far are just to do with the island. People don't seem to... Either they don't care about it to begin with, or they don't like the experience they've had with it.
I don't care about it.
Yeah. I mean, I probably won't either. So, there's that, right?
Looking for a scoop slam? No.
I don't care about it. Adam doesn't care about it. Yeah. And they've also locked all the new paybacks behind the island as well. So,
did they?
The hours to get them. Yeah. For next gen.
Okay.
Yeah, I found a glitch with a method to get them. I'm not playing the island, so
yeah,
I did them that way. All you do is you make your character, you start the island, you go into it, you select the payback that you want to get on your build, so you just go into that, you start it, you load open and you just quit and it gives you the payback, man. It's that easy.
You think they would have had some interaction added in there where you could interact with different wrestlers and...
Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver.
Or more specifically, like you said, why couldn't you play that with your friends?
Exactly, like, it's just boring, like...
Oh my god, what was Roxanne Riley doing?
It just looks shit, honestly. I don't know how to tell you. Explain it into different words, really. It just looks shit.
Alexis James in trouble here. And that is it, that is all.
Alexis is tapping one.
She tapped out. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to the semi-finals of this Gold Rush tournament, representing the Wolfpack Gals and Team Life is Great. Although Life threw her out of the house, so is she even being represented by Team Life is Great? I don't even know. But Roxanne Riley, the winner of the match, and that completes our semi-finals, which we'll, of course, see tomorrow on YouTube after Action Zone Wrestling. So that is it. That is all for today's show.
You can't win them all.
You can't win them all. And it is Roxanne Riley, so it's not like she just lost to a nobody, so there's that too.
Roxanne Riley's really good.
Sure she is.
Just a better competitor in that match.
Although, for a moment there, I thought maybe Alexis might have a comeback in the works
Alexis
because...
could have won that. It could have went both ways.
Well, I mean, Roxanne Riley missed the Cody Cutter, but Alexis James was still down and out, so she was able to get back up and slap on the submission, and of course that ended the match. Alright, so I appreciate everybody for being here. I'd say it was a great show, but in my personal opinion, the fucking Wrestle Wars Genesis show was absolute trash. We had double countouts, we had really strange things happening, like squash matches between two people that would never produce a squash match. People stood around and watched the Ascension win the #1 contendership. I mean, it was just crazy. But it was fun, and that's all that matters. We always have a good time. But we'll see everybody tomorrow, live on YouTube, for Action Zone Wrestling. There's going to be a couple of huge matches on Action Zone Wrestling. You do not want to miss it. And then, of course, the remainder of our Gold Rush tournament. It's only the third time in TWA history that the Women's World Championship is being put up in a Gold Rush tournament. So, still lots of excitement to come your way. So, stay tuned, and we'll see everybody tomorrow. Let's go see what Glenola is up to, shall we? There's only 6 people in this invasion. We have 8. Come on, guys. Get in here. Come over and say hello to the Glenalians. Say hello to Glenola. Get your asses in here. How dare you? But it's that time of day. You don't have to go home. You do have to go to Glenola's. You don't have to go home, but you most definitely have to get the fuck out of my channel. So goodbye.
Thank you very much.
And that's another show in the books.